managers and tonight's umpires, let's introduce the American Association umpiring crew for tonight's championship series, Game 3. Game 4. At third base, Brian Stiles. At second base, Marty Bauer. At first base, Mark Yargo. And behind the plate, Joey Stegner. Fans, it's now time to stand up. Put your hands together and make some noise and welcome your 2015 Central Division champions, the Sioux Explode! Now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able and direct your attention to the flags flying in center field for tonight's national anthem. The Sioux City Explorers are pleased to welcome the Discovery Barbershop Chorus singing tonight's national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red flare bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Laredo Lemurs Baseball is on the air, brought to you by Popeye's Chicken, AEP Texas, Armadillo Homes, Ascending Technologies, Ashley's Furniture of Laredo, Capital Care EMS, Chavarias Plumbing, Core Business Solutions, Driscoll Health Plan, Falcon International Bank, Family Chevrolet, Gold's Gym, Guerra Communications, HEB, iGadget Repair Center, Kaplan College, Laredo International Airport, Laredo Pony League, Laredo Sports Medicine, Mike's Paint Place, Pepsi, Pro Mega Signs, Southern Distributing, Southern Sanitation, Talk and Talk Wireless, TAMU Housing and Residence, Texas Farm Bureau, Texas Inflatables, Texas Outlaw Grill, Tokyo Garden, Total Termite Pest and Control, Uni-Trade Forwarding, Whataburger of Alice. And now here's Bill Harrington with all your Laredo Lemurs play-by-play action.
All right, baseball fans, here we go. Game 4 of the championship series coming to you from Sioux City, Iowa, as the Laredo Lemurs ready to take on the Sioux City Explorers here in the American Association Championship Series. The Lemurs have taken a 2-1 lead in the championship series, and with a victory tonight, they will be donned the American Association champions. So they got a 9-inning game to play, and we'll see what ends up happening here. Here's the lineup for the Lemurs. Ty Morrison leading off. He's playing out in left field. Abel Nieves will bat second and play second base. Kevin Taylor's the designated hitter. He'll bat third. Dennis Phipps in right field batting fourth. Travis Danker playing first base and batting fifth. Phil Pohl will do the catching. He'll bat in the sixth spot. Drew Martinez will play center field and bat seventh. Juan Silverio's at third base. He's batting eighth. And batting ninth is Roger Burnell playing shortstop for the Laredo Lemurs. So they're getting the fans into it here early in this one. Eric Werdekemper is the starting pitcher today for the Sioux City Explorers. He's up there on the hill. Sioux City today wearing their white tops with white pants. We have not seen these uniforms yet out of the Explorers. Lemurs wearing their camouflage tops. The pitch is a little bit high. We're underway. Your game time today, 5:05. So we're right on time. 77 degrees here at 5:05, so that's your game time temperature as well. Wind going to blow anywhere from 15 to 20 miles an hour today as the next pitch misses up. 2 balls and no strikes to the leadoff man for the Laredo Lemurs, Ty Morrison. So Morrison going to get things started for Laredo. Took the Lemurs into the 4th inning yesterday to actually get on the board. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and that one is in there for a strike. In fact, that was the only inning that the Lemurs ended up scoring in, was in the 4th inning. They put up 6 runs on 4 hits. They batted around in the 4th inning. Before that, the starting pitcher, John Straka, was on the money. He retired the side 3 straight. And then in the 4th inning, the Lemurs blew things up, and that was good enough for the Lemurs to go on and win the game with those 6 runs. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That one hits the outside corner for a strike. That'll even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes now to Ty Morrison. Well, we're working underneath brilliant sunshine here today. Absolutely gorgeous day in Sioux City, Iowa. Like I said, 77 degrees for your game time temperature here at the ballpark. And a nice breeze blowing. Here's the pitch. And that one is swung in a hot shot into right field. That'll be a base hit for Morrison. That's how he gets the game going for the Laredo Lemurs. So a single there, and Abel Nieves coming up to the plate. Ty Morrison throughout the series so far for the Laredo Lemurs has picked up 4 hits, that one being his 4th right there. So this is the 4th game between these two clubs. It's the best of 5 series for the first. So the first team to win 3 games will be the American Association champion, and the Lemurs have the lead right now, 2-1. Lemurs lost the first game of the series back on Wednesday in Laredo, came out and won the second game back home, and then won the first game here yesterday. So Morrison's at first base, Abel Nieves into the batter's box, and a strike is thrown out of the hand to Eric Werdekemper. Werdekemper, during the regular season, put up a record of 8 wins and 2 losses. He had a 4.63 ERA. He pitched in 19 games. He made 13 starts for Sioux City. So he got a lot of work in and put up a nice record of 8 wins and 2 losses. Nieves at the plate, a right-handed batter, a right-handed pitcher on the mound, and he'll turn and throw and try to get Ty Morrison back in. Morrison, so far in the playoffs, has picked up 1 stolen base. During the regular season, he had 22. Morrison played in 55 regular season games for the Laredo Lemurs. No score in the game, just underway here. An early start for you in Sioux City. And another toss over to first base, and once again, Morrison back in safely. So Abel Nieves, the batter. On deck for the Lemurs is Kevin Taylor. Thanks for joining us here tonight. We're at Lewis and Clark Park in Sioux City, Iowa. It's 3:30 down the left field line, 3:30 to right as well. Morrison runs, the pitch is swung on and fouled away. They got 400 to, well, it's kind of straightaway center. It's a little bit off to the right, and I think they put it over to the right side. That way it's not in the batter's eye. The green wall out there, the home run fence, is supposed to be serving as a batter's eye. That way the batters can see the ball a little bit better coming out of the pitcher's hand. Of course, they have a lot of green grass behind that as well, and it actually goes up to a grass berm and then goes all the way up to the highway. So you can actually see cars passing in the background. Runner at first base for Laredo. Kemper working out of the stretch. He sets and delivers, and that one is low and outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes now to Abel Nieves. And Nieves so far in the playoffs through 8 games, including the games against Wichita. He's 7 for 33. He's picked up a .212 batting average. Really unlike Abel Nieves to bat .212 for any period of time. A couple of head nods by Kemper. Now he throws the 1-2, and that one is inside for a ball. A tight pitch there, but it was in on the hands of Abel Nieves. So he takes that one, and it makes it a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Nieves during the regular season for the Lemurs played in 66 games. He hit .353, picked up 94 hits and 266 at bats. He had 14 doubles and a couple of triples to go along with it. He also had 35 RBIs. The pitch, Morrison runs. The pitch is fouled away again. So Nieves reaching across the plate and making sure he got a piece of that one to foul it away. Well, another good crowd on hand here in Sioux City. Last night they had 1,870. They might match or even go over that here tonight at the ballpark. So Morrison will re-extend his lead. He's got a pretty good lead over there at first base once again, so we got to keep our eye on him. 2 balls and 2 strikes. He runs. The pitch is swung and fouled back into the screen, so Nieves taking a few pitches out of the arm of Eric Kemper here in the early going. Fouling off a few pitches, and now the ball boy is going to come out and refresh the home plate umpire. Umpires for today's game, by the way, Joey Stegner behind the plate, Mike Jarbo over there at first base, Marty Bowers at second, and Brian Child. He's the third base umpire. Child was behind the plate last night for Sioux City. Actually, for the umpiring crew. I said for Sioux City, didn't I? As if he was playing for the Sioux City Explorers. That's not true. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball swung and grounded hard past the third baseman into left field for a base hit. Morrison will round second base, but he'll stick there. But overrunning the ball is Brent Keys. Here comes the throw to third base as Morrison tries to take the extra bag. He does so. Nieves goes into second base. Keys just flat out overran the ball in left field. And that opened a door for Ty Morrison to try to take the extra bag. He was able to do so successfully. And Abel Nieves followed up. He took second base, so immediately the Lemurs have runners at second and third with nobody out. And a big error on the left fielder. We saw him make an error yesterday. It was a little bit more forgiving because the ball ended up bouncing around down the left field line in the corner. And you go, okay, well, sometimes that happens. A guy's got to make an error down in the left field corner when he's trying to dig it out. But he just flat out overran that baseball out there in left field this time. And that puts the Lemurs in a huge situation where they can score early. No score in the game, but the Lemurs threatening here. Runners at second and third, and Kevin Taylor, the batter. Dennis Phipps is on deck for Laredo, and the fastball misses high and away. So let's see if the Lemurs can take advantage of the gift that was just given to them. You know, that takes away a double play opportunity now for the Sioux City Explorers. There would have been runners at first and second base for the Lemurs. Taylor, so far during the playoffs, he has struggled a bit. He's 4 for 31, and that's including the games against Wichita. Here comes the 1-0 pitch, and that one is called a strike. He's batted .129 during the playoffs, really unlike Kevin Taylor as well. Kevin Taylor, during the regular season, he had .327. He had 113 hits in 98 games during the regular year. He also had 11 home runs, 11 surprise home runs. I think every time he hit a home run this year, I was shocked. I was like, Kevin Taylor hit another home run. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swung, and that's fouled into the ground. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Taylor. And a lot of his home runs went to the opposite field, so not all of his power was to the pool field. Of course, when we're back home in Laredo, it's pretty impossible to hit a home run over the right field wall. Kevin Taylor did hit a couple over the left field wall back at Uni-Trade Stadium this year. He hit a couple over the left field wall when we were on the road as well. 1 ball and 2 strikes. So Kemper working out of the stretch. He looks in, gets the sign from Matt Coach. Runners at second and third for Laredo. The pitch. Breaking ball swung on and grounded foul. Looked like that might have been a changeup out of the hand of Eric Kemper. Kemper has only pitched in 1 game in the playoffs so far. That came against the St. Paul Saints. So this is his second start in the playoffs. He ended up winning that game against the Saints. He went 5 complete innings and did not allow a run on 5 hits. He walked a batter and struck out 7 against St. Paul. The Sioux City Explorers got by the St. Paul Saints in 4 games. They won 3 out of 4. And the pitch. That one is low and inside. So the home plate umpire lets that one be called a ball. Joey Stigner, I believe, is the crew chief for this umpiring crew. Of course, there's a lot of veteran umpires on this crew. So just about any one of these guys could be the crew chief, but I believe Joey Stigner is the crew chief. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swung on a fly ball hit into center field. Johnson is on the move. He'll look up into the sunshine, make the catch, and turn around. Coming home from third base is Ty Morrison. He's going to score a run. The Lemurs have taken a 1-0 lead. Abel Nieves moves up to third base on the play. So the Lemurs jump out early in the ball game, and Kevin Taylor gets himself a sacrifice fly, and that's going to be the first out of the inning. So Dennis Phipps will be the next batter with a runner at third. So the Lemurs can get another run here with Phipps coming up to the plate. See where the infield's going to play. So far, no one moving in. They're not too worried about the run coming in to score. The shortstop and second baseman still playing back. The third baseman playing right around the bag, and the first baseman playing behind the bag. Here's the pitch to Phipps. He takes low and in. Well, Dennis Phipps has picked up a bright red baseball bat. I have not seen him swing a bright red bat all season long, but he's got one in his hands right now. 1 ball and no strikes. 1-0 Lemurs. Top of the first inning. Wardekemper throws, and that one swung on and fouled back into the screen. Travis Denker is on deck for Laredo. A runner at third base and 1 out. Wind's blowing out to left field right now. We pretty much saw that all night last night as well. Wind blowing out to left. And the 1-1 pitch. Swung and a ground ball over to the second baseman. Charging the ball, Ryan Court. Court's going to come home. Abel Nieves is going to be tagged out at the plate. Well, Court thought about it for a brief second, but still was able to get Abel Nieves coming home. I don't know if Abel broke immediately right when the ball was hit. So Dennis Phipps reaches. He gets there on a fielder's choice. The putout goes 4-2 in your scorebook. And that's the second out in the inning. And Travis Denker coming up to the plate. So an opportunity lost there by the Laredo Lemurs with the runner trying to score from third base and being gunned down. But the Lemurs still have an open door here with an out to give. And Travis Denker coming up to the plate. So let's see if Travis Denker can go ahead and do some damage. Lemurs up 1-0 in the pitch to Denker. He swings and lines it into right field. That's going to be trouble as it keeps going away from Michael Langs. Phipps is around second. He's heading over to third base. That'll put Lemurs at the corners. And Denker has himself a single. So Phipps goes over to third. Denker in with a single, and Lemurs are still in business. And here comes the mighty Phil Pohl to the plate. Well, Phil Pohl has been enjoying his time hitting the baseball during the playoffs. He's only got 1 hit in this series so far, but he did very well against the Wichita Wingnuts in that series. So far against Sioux City, though, he's 1 for 10. He's scored twice, though. He's also struck out 5 times. Here's the pitch to Phil, and he takes that one on the outside corner for a strike, a changeup. That one was right on top of the knees to Phil Pohl. Phil Pohl, during the regular year, played in 23 games for Laredo. He hit .311, and he picked up 3 home runs for the Lemurs. He also had 3 doubles and 11 RBIs through 23 games. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Swung on and hit in the air. Shallow left center field. Matty Johnson will come over, so will the left fielder Brent Keys. Keys will get underneath it to make the catch, and that's going to do it for Laredo. But they strike here in the first inning. They get 1 run on 3 hits. There is 1 error and 2 left. We're going to go to the bottom of the first inning. Lemurs up 1-0. You're listening to Laredo Lemurs Baseball on 1300 AM KLAR.
Miller invented light beer, the original light Pilsner, and that changed everything. This led to people wondering, L-I-T-E, that's how you spell light? Which led to people thumbing through their dictionaries. Which led to, there's got to be a better way to look up words. Which led to the invention of spell check. Which led to better resumes, promotions, celebrations, and happy hour. Miller Lite, we invented light beer and happy hour. You're welcome. 12 ounces contain 96 calories, 3.2 carbs, 1 protein, 0 fat. Great beer, great responsibility. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Falcon Bank and the Laredo Lemurs are a winning combination. At Falcon, they know what counts. Personalized service, attention to detail, and genuine commitment to helping customers achieve their dreams. Falcon Bank, guided by faith, grounded by family, and committed to you.
Need a little spark in your life? Then come on out to Uni-Trade Stadium for Friday night fireworks. Tickets start as low as $5, and you'll get to see great baseball and great fireworks all in one night. To get tickets, call 956-7-LEMURS or go online at LaredoLemurs.com. I'll see you at the ballpark.
Uni-Trade continues to provide solutions in foreign trade through a highly satisfactory customs brokerage service. Uni-Trade has quality trained personnel devoted to the highest level of customer service. For all your transportation, distribution, and consolidation needs, it's Uni-Trade. Chavarrias Plumbing's the #1 choice for any plumbing problem. Chavarrias is a full-service company with up-to-date technology trained professionals. With over 30 years of service to the community, Chavarrias is still growing strong. Visit chavarriasplumbing.com. And go Lemurs!
For all of your vehicle collision repair and paint needs, there's only one place to turn, Mike's Paint Place. Mike's Paint Place has computerized color matching and digital imaging. They also do full frame and suspension repairs. Stop by and see Mike's Paint Place today at 6410 Polaris Drive in Laredo.
All right, let's go ahead and get you the Sioux City Explorers lineup. Matty Johnson leading off, playing out in center. Michael Lang's the right fielder, batting second. Rene Tassoni's playing first base and batting third. Brock Kelgard's working as the designated hitter again. He'll bat in the fourth spot. Noah Perrio's playing shortstop and batting fifth. Ryan Court's the second baseman, batting in the sixth hole. Batting seventh is Tommy Mendonça. He's playing third base. And Matt Coach will do the catching. He'll bat eighth. Brent Keys is in left field, batting in the nine hole. So the Lemurs today sending Matt Sergey to the mound. We haven't seen Sergey in quite a while for the Laredo Lemurs, but he's a very dominant pitcher. In fact, the last time Sergey threw was all the way back on September 10th during the second game of the series against Wichita. He's ready to rock and roll. He'll wind and fire here. And the pitch is in tight to Matty Johnson. So we're underway in the bottom of the first inning. The Lemurs jump out 1-0 in the top of the first. So Matty Johnson at the plate, Sergey on the hill, and the Lemurs behind him. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. That one is low and outside. So Matty Johnson takes the first two pitches. They both miss, 2 balls and no strikes. And the delivery from Sergey, bunt shown, and that's over the plate for a strike. So Matt Sergey comes right back with a pitch down the middle. Yeah, Sergey, like I said, he hasn't pitched since September 10th against Wichita. He's been dealing with a little bit of an ailment. The 2-1 pitch, and that one is a little bit low. Manager Pete Gavilia, while we were at the press conference right before we got started in the series with the Sioux City Explorers, said that Matt Sergey was suffering from the flu. Hopefully he's doing okay today. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. That one is low, ball 4, so a walk right out of the box to Matty Johnson, and Michael Lang coming up to the plate. Matty Johnson earned a walk in yesterday's ball game. And that's how the game got started in the bottom of the first inning as well. He ended up stealing second base and ended up coming around to score off of a base hit by Noah Perrio. So a similar start to what happened in yesterday's game. Here's Michael Lang stepping into the batter's box. Well, Lemurs have to keep an eye on Matty Johnson. They do not want to walk him, and they just did. He can steal a bag or two. He had 42 during the regular season. Here's a push bunt up to the first baseman. Danker will grab it. He goes to second to get the lead runner. And they do indeed get the lead runner. A nice play by Danker coming down the line, firing over to second base to get Michael Lang out. The putout's going to go 3-6. And that'll be the first out with Michael Lang taking over at first base on the fielder's choice. Well, you turn over one speedy guy for another with Michael Lang. He can also steal a bag. He had 45 stolen bases during the regular season. That was good for second in the American Association. Well, at least you don't have 2 fast guys on the base paths, I guess. Quick toss over to first base. Sergey throws over to Danker, and Michael Lang's back in safely. So Rene Tassoni is the batter. Lemurs up 1-0. We're in the bottom of the first inning. Tassoni so far in the playoffs, he has played in 7 games, and he's 10 for 29, so he's batting .345. He sees a strike here on the outside corner. No balls and a strike to Tassoni. Tassoni, of course, a former major leaguer, played 60 games for the Minnesota Twins. So Michael Lang digging in out there at first base. Now he'll have to step back in a couple of times with the throw going over to first base, and he's back in safely. So So Sergey will re-toe the rubber. He bends over at the waist, looks in and gets the sign from the catcher Phil Pohl for the Lemurs. And the runner goes. The pitch is high. The throw down to second base is going to be a little tardy. Well, Michael Lang got a huge jump and was able to steal the bag pretty much on the pitcher, Matt Sergey. The throw was high and away, which would have gave Phil Pohl plenty of opportunity. Matt Sergey was a little bit slow to the plate that time. 1 ball and 1 strike, so it's 1-0 Lemurs, but right now the Sioux City Explorers have a runner at second. Tassoni during the regular season had 57 RBIs in 99 games. And here's the pitch. That is called a strike on the outside corner. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Well, Matt Sergey has been tremendous for the Laredo Lemurs, and they're hoping to get a lot of the same out of him here tonight. So far for Laredo, he's pitched in 26 innings since joining the team. He has not allowed a run. Absolutely amazing. So when he goes out there, he has been stellar. Now timeout's called at the plate. His first start for the Lemurs came up in Sioux Falls all the way back on August 19th. That seems like a long way a ways now, right? It was over a month ago. But yeah, August 19th, he pitched 5 innings against Sioux Falls and only gave up 3 hits, did not allow a run. The pitch swung on and fouled off the end of the bat. His second outing came against the Grand Prairie Air Hogs. The Lemurs went on to win 9-0, but that's not the story. Matt Sergey ended up throwing 9 complete innings with not allowing a run, and he only allowed 1 hit in that game. He walked a batter and struck out 12. Those 12 strikeouts ties a all-time high that was put up by Matt Way, a Lemurs starting pitcher back in 2012. 1 ball and 2 strikes. So Sergey has been impressive. Here's the 1-2 delivery, and that one is swung on and popped foul. That'll get up and over the ballpark. So the count will stay at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Well, after Matt Sergey with a little bit of an ailment, here comes manager Pete Incaviglia out of the dugout now. We'll see if Sergey is able to pitch his game today. Phil Pohl actually talking to manager Pete Incaviglia. Maybe Pohl might have a little more insight on what's going on out there right now. Pete Incaviglia, of course, is probably just going to go out there and try to settle down Sergey. He'll head back into the dugout. Phil Pohl will head back to where he belongs. So an early visit by manager Pete Incaviglia. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Rene Tassoni playing in his 9th season of professional baseball. This is his 2nd year with the Explorers. And the 1-2 pitch swung on and hit high in the air. A super high fly ball. Martinez broke back. Now he's coming in. He'll get underneath it and make the catch. That'll be the 2nd out of the inning. So that's a big out right there for the Lemurs. And Brock Kelgard will be the next batter. By the way, both Brock Kelgard and Rene Tassoni played in the Pan Am Games this year for Team Canada. Team Canada ended up winning the Pan Am Games in the baseball section. It was a 7-6 verdict over Team USA that ended up winning everything for Team Canada, and Brock Kelgard and Rene Tassoni were part of those teams. Tassoni in the Pan Am Games really had a good outing. He ended up going 13 for 30. He batted .433. Team Canada, by the way, went 7-1 this year in the Pan Am Games. So here's Kelgard into the batter's box with a runner at second. A big curveball that misses high and inside. Lemurs up 1-0. We're in the bottom of the 1st inning. Kelgard batting .263 so far in the playoffs. He's picked up a base hit in every game against Laredo so far in the championship series. As the next curveball by Sergey, that misses high as well. Sergey having a hard time getting on top of that curveball right now. So the last 2 have missed high. Well, you don't want to leave it hanging where it falls right into the belt of Brock Kelgard, because he can deposit 1 or 2. He had 14 regular season home runs this year for Sioux City. Here's the pitch, and that is a slider. That falls over the plate for a strike. So make it a 2-1 count. You can hear the Boo Birds out here right now. The fans in Sioux City thought that pitch was low. Two balls and 1 strike. And the pitch, swung on and a broken bat, little liner into center field. Here comes Martinez. The ball's going to fall around third base, and coming home is Michael Lang. He's going to score. And we're tied up at 1 apiece. So just like that, an even ball game, and that's the very first run that Matt Sergey has given up since pitching for the Laredo Lemurs. So Noah Perio is going to be the batter now for Sioux City with the runner at first base and 2 down. Yeah, Kelgard got sawed off. The bat went helicoptering into the middle of the infield, and the ball kept going out to center field, and it wasn't hit all that well, so it dropped in front of Martinez. If that bat didn't break, Martinez may be able to get to it because it might have had a little bit more behind it. Here's the pitch. Noah Perio sees high and away. So 1 ball and no strikes. So an even ball game, and right out of the box, we have a dandy on our hands. We're only in the first inning, and these two teams going at it tooth and nail to start things off. Here's the pitch. Swung on, and that's a slow ground ball over to Silverio at third. Before he hits the clip of the grass, he'll throw over to first base and get the out. And that's going to do it for Sioux City. But they strike here as well, and we're knotted up at 1 apiece. They get 1 run on 1 hit. There were no errors and 1 left. We'll go to the second inning, a 1-1 tie. You're listening to Laredo Lemurs Baseball on KLAR Radio, 1300 AM.
Tokyo Garden of Laredo is located at 2515 East Del Mar Boulevard, and they serve the best sushi in town. Stop by Tokyo Garden for a quick lunch or a fancy dinner. Either way, you're going to enjoy our fine cuisine. Did you just get off work? Then come on by and check out our happy hour specials. Tokyo Garden, well, you'll find the best sushi in Laredo.
Core Business Solutions is a proud sponsor of Lemurs Baseball. Core Business Solutions services the 17 southernmost counties of Texas, as well as areas of northern Mexico. They offer a wide range of high-tech solutions for businesses and organizations. Make Core Business Solutions your solution today.
Right now, when you sign up for a Gold's Gym membership, you'll get tons of extras completely free. Confidence, free. Compliments from your coworkers, free. And the desire to wear tiny bathing suits, you guessed it, free. You'll be stronger with extras, and you'll be stronger with Gold's Gym. Know your own strength. Tiny bathing suit not included.
Pro Mega Signs of Laredo is there for all of your printing and signage needs. We can be found at 1615 Jackman Road in Laredo, or you can reach us by phone at 956-723-2110. Again, that's 956-723-2110. If you need a sign, big or small, come to Pro Mega Signs of Laredo, where your print job is just around the corner.
Welcome to Whataburger. Today we're cooking the sweet and spicy bacon burger.
Wow, it's beautiful.
2 beef patties, American cheese, Monterey Jack cheese, bacon, grilled onions, the sweet and spicy pepper sauce.
Sweet in the front and then the spicy in the back. I like it. I like it a lot.
So it's like a perfect balance, and then that bacon right there, it adds crunchiness.
I'd get back in line and get another one, I'll tell you that much.
Sweet spicy bacon burger. Come down to Whataburger. It's only here for a limited time.
All right, to the second inning we go. Drew Martinez is going to lead it off for the Laredo Lemurs. He'll be followed up by Juan Silverio, and then Roger Burnell will come up to the plate. Each team has scored a run so far through a full inning. And right back to work goes Eric Werdekemper, the starting pitcher tonight for the Sioux City Explorers. And the pitch, and that one is low and inside to Drew Martinez. Well, I thought that the manager, Steve Montgomery, might turn to their ace pitcher, Patrick Johnson, today to go ahead and give him a start. Of course, with Sioux City having their backs up against the wall, Johnson would have been working on short rest, but, you know, he is their big pitcher. Here's the pitch. Swung on a fly ball hit into left field. Brent Keys is on the run. He'll go and get there and squeeze that one for the catch. 1 down, and Juan Silverio is the next batter for the Laredo Lemurs. But, of course, Steve Montgomery sticking to the game plan, sending out Werdekemper. And Werdekemper's a good pitcher, but Patrick Johnson is the American Association Pitcher of the Year. So if the Lemurs go on to lose tonight, then Patrick Johnson will be on the mound tomorrow for Sioux City. Lemurs with the chance tonight to clinch the American Association Championship. So if they win here this evening, they will be the champions in 2015. Here's the pitch to Silverio, and Silverio sees a fastball in there for a strike at the knees on the inside corner. Silverio so far in the playoffs, he has struggled a little bit. He's 5 for 29. He's batting 172. He does have 3 hits and 12 at bats so far against Sioux City in the championship series. The 0-1 pitch. That's a fastball also on the inside corner in the same spot for a strike. So Silverio behind, no balls and 2 strikes. Silverio in yesterday's game ended up going 0 for 4. And the set by Werdekemper, he delivers, and that one is low. Werdekemper working out of the stretch with nobody on base. So he misses with that last pitch. It's going to make the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. These two teams started play all the way back on May 21st. In between, they played 100 games, made it through a divisional series. The Lemurs beat Wichita to get here, and Sioux City, they beat St. Paul. The pitch swung on a line drive foul off the bat of Juan Silverio. He hit it very well. It had home run distance to it, but it was foul by about 30, 40 feet. So 1 ball and 2 strikes again to Silverio. Lemurs started off playing all the way back on May 21st against Amarillo, the Amarillo Thunderheads, the newly named Thunderheads at the time. It was still hard for me to say Thunderheads that day. Here's the pitch on the 1-2. Swung on and grounded to the third baseman. Charging is Mendoza. Mendoza will have it tip off the end of his mitt, and it'll fall to the ground, and Silverio will reach first base. And the scorekeeper is thinking about that one. He's going to do with it. They're going to give it a base hit. Yeah, not an easy play there for Mendoza, having to charge the ball. Hit off the end of his mitt, and it's never an easy play when the third baseman has to charge in like that. So they end up giving it a base hit, and Roger Burnell coming up to the plate. Now, Silverio from time to time did steal a bag for the Laredo Lemurs. He had 6 during the regular season for Laredo. He's one of those sneaky guys. Just when you don't think he's going to go, he'll end up taking off. He has a short lead right now, and the pitch to Burnell misses low. So the Lemurs and the Explorers here in Game 4 of the championship series. They're tied at 1 apiece. 1 out for Laredo in the top of the 2nd inning. Burnell playing in his 3rd playoff game tonight. Of course, J.D. Pulford got hurt, so Burnell's been put in as the shortstop. The pitch swung on and hit in the air down the right field side. And that one is going to go ahead and get back into the stands. About 25 feet away from the first baseman, Rene Tassoni. Well, the sun has dipped behind some clouds right now, and we no longer have that beautiful splash of sunshine that we had here earlier. So Silverio goes in and creeps off from the bag at first. And setting over there on the mound is Wertekemper. Here's the pitch. That one is swung on and fouled back. So Roger Burnell, the number 9 hitter for the Laredo Lemurs. In his first game against Sioux City on the 17th. He ended up going 1 for 4. He scored a run for Laredo. Yesterday, Burnell ended up going 0 for 2, but he walked twice. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And the pitch. Breaking ball swung on, chopped over to the first baseman. Tassoni into foul territory will make the grab. But it is indeed a foul ball, so we'll do it all over again. Another 1-2 pitch. The Lemurs so far with 4 base hits. Sioux City picked up 1 in the bottom of the 1st inning. Lemurs had 3 in the 1st, and they grabbed 1 here so far. So Wertekemper, he'll deliver. The runner goes. The pitch is swung on and missed. The throw down to second base is offline, and Silverio slides into the shortstop's glove, and the glove comes flying off, and the ball goes away from him. So Noah Perio not feeling too good right now as he was trying to lay down the tag with Silverio going by, and he might have jammed his wrist. His mitt is on the ground. He's going back to grab that. The ball got away, and Ryan Court was able to go find it. But Silverio with the stolen bag, and Roger Burnell strikes out on the play, so that's going to be the 2nd out in the inning. So the Lemurs with a runner at second base and 2 outs. That's the first strikeout for the Lemurs offense. I told you, Silverio can be sneaky, stealing a bag here and there. You really don't expect him to do it. He's not very fast. In fact, he probably would have been dead to rights if Perio would have been able to hold on to the baseball and not lose his mitt. Here comes Ty Morrison to the plate. So Morrison is the lone run up on the board for the Laredo Lemurs. He singled back in the 1st and ended up being driven in by Kevin Taylor. Taylor had a sac fly out to the center field. Abel Nieves batted after Morrison, and he picked up a single. That helped move Ty Morrison over to third base. 2 down in the inning. Runner at second, and the pitch. A fastball in there for a strike. That one on the inner 3rd of the plate to Morrison. So no balls and a strike now to Ty. Ty Morrison was drafted by the Tampa Bay Rays in the 4th round back in 2008. He was drafted out of high school, so he was drafted from Tigard High School. That's in Tigard, Oregon. Here's the pitch. Swung and a little blooper into left field. It's going to drop for a hit. Silverio around third. He's going to come in and score. The Lemurs are taking a 2-1 lead. And Ty Morrison with a little dunk base hit into left field. His second hit of the day, and he's got an RBI to go with it. So nicely done there by Ty Morrison, picking up his second hit and driving in a run, and the Lemurs are back in the lead. Here comes Abel Nieves. So Nieves singled back in the first inning, so this is his second at bat already. As we sit in the top of the second, Word to Kemper holds the baseball behind his back as Morrison takes out a pretty good lead. He's taking out alone on a good lead right now. Here comes the pitch. That one is low and outside. So Morrison was actually running during the Abel Nieves base hit back in the first inning, which allowed Morrison to go all the way over to third on the play. And then there was an error that allowed Ty Morrison to easily get into the bag at third. Here comes the pitch on the 1-0. And that pitch is a little bit high and inside. Yeah, so Morrison spent 7 seasons in the Rays organization. He made it up to Double-A Montgomery in the Southern League. Throughout his time with the Rays, he put up a .261 batting average. He had 13 home runs and 160 RBIs. But from ballpark to ballpark that we go to here in the American Association, a lot of people ask me about Ty Morrison. Unfortunately, it's not any scouts. Here's the pitch, swung on, and a fly ball hit into center field. Hit pretty well. Matty Johnson going back. He's still going back. He looks up, and it's off the top of the wall. Ty Morrison's being waved home. Here comes the throw from Perio, and it's not in time. The Lemurs score another run, and it's a double off the top of the wall for Abel Nieves. Morrison scores all the way from first base. Nieves has a double. That's his second hit of the game. So the offense has come out thumping for the Laredo Lemurs here, and Nieves missed a home run, probably about 3 or 4 feet. The ball hit off the top of the wall out there and straight away center. I don't think you could hit the ball any further straight away than Abel Nieves did right there without getting it over the fence. So the Lemurs have 2 runs in the inning, and coming up to the plate is Kevin Taylor. So the Lemurs still have a chance to get another run in with Nieves out there at second base and 2 down. Here's the pitch, and that one is in there for a strike. So I was telling you about Morrison, and like I said, from ballpark to ballpark that we go to, people come up to me all the time and ask me about Ty Morrison, where he's been, where he's going, how come he's not in affiliated baseball, and my answer is I don't know. I mean, the guy is definitely talented enough to be in affiliated baseball, and I know he's had a lot of surgeries, so he's been a little dinged up throughout his time playing professionally as the curveball hits the outside corner for a strike to Kevin Taylor. And maybe affiliated teams just aren't willing to take a chance on Ty Morrison now due to the fact that he's been hurt. Well, we'll see what happens in the offseason. I have a funny feeling the Lemurs are going to be pilfered after the season's over by affiliated ball clubs. The 0-2 pitch misses outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. I've never seen this much talent on one team for the Laredo Lemurs and not have guys actually picked up. We've had 1 guy picked up this year, and it was the catcher for the Laredo Lemurs. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And the pitch, swung and a line drive foul down the right side. So Kevin Taylor, the batter. Dennis Phipps is on deck now for Laredo. So Taylor, a left-handed batter, a right-handed pitcher up on the hill. And the delivery is outside for a ball. So Taylor, all the way in the very back of the batter's box. And the guy that was mentioned then that was picked up for the Laredo Lemurs was Russ Ortiz. He ended up being picked up by the Cleveland Indians. He was a former prospect for the Oakland A's. Here's a hard shot down the right side, and that's going to be foul. Goes right by Luis Poyorena. Poyorena working as the first base coach right now for Laredo. And that one ends up in fair territory down the right field line. So the right fielder, Michael Lang's going to have to grab it and throw it out of play. You know, it's kind of odd that Ortiz was the only guy picked up this year from the Lemurs players. But at least they had 1. The Wichita Wingnuts ended up having 5 guys picked up this season. And like I said, I really think the Lemurs will probably have a lot of guys picked up in the offseason. Here's a little bloop over to the left side. Into foul territory is Mendonça, the third baseman, and he'll make the grab. He leaps into the air, keeps it from going into foul territory where it would be out of his reach, and he makes the catch. That's going to do it for Laredo, but they strike again here. They grab 2 runs on 3 hits. There were no errors and 1 left. We are going to go to the bottom of the 2nd inning. Lemurs up 3-1.
In over 40 years, nobody's helped more families achieve the American dream of home ownership than Armadillo. In fact, Armadillo Homes has built more homes than all other builders combined. And there are reasons for this: integrity, responsibility, service, and of course, quality. So if you're thinking about making the greatest investment in your life, think of the one builder who's dedicated its entire life to helping the Laredo family. Think Armadillo Homes, armadillohomes.com. Go Lemurs.
We all know we can accomplish more when we're ready. That's why I've chosen Texas A&M International University. I want a 4-year degree and the opportunities that it brings. TAMU has welcomed me and more than 7,000 students from around the world. TAMU empowers me to greatness, ignites my mind, and propels me to my future and my impact. Imagine the possibilities when you're powered by TAMU.
Register now for summer and fall. Visit tamu.edu and get powered.
Since Extending Technologies opened for business in 1998, they have worked to establish solid relationships with their clients. They are set to maintain the highest standards of service and integrity and to perform work of only the highest quality, achieving client satisfaction on every project. They have attained these goals through a tradition of care and professional pride. They serve a wide range of corporations and small business franchises. Extending Technologies has the tools and expertise for any technical need that your business may have. Call us here in Laredo at 725-2654. That's 725-2654 for Ascending Technologies.
Todos sabemos.
Leading off for the Explorers in the 2nd inning, number 24, second baseman, Ryan Court.
All right, Ryan Court's going to start things off for Sioux City as we move on and go to the bottom of the 2nd inning. Lemurs are up 3-1 in this one. Lemurs scored a run in the first. They grabbed 2 more there in the top of the 2nd inning. So if you're just joining us, pull up a chair. This is a dandy of a ball game already. And Sergey goes into the windup. Here's the pitch to Ryan Court, and that's a fastball that pegs the outside corner. Ryan Court has played so far 7 games for Sioux City, and he has picked up 5 hits and 26 at-bats in the playoffs. He's batting .192. Over the last 2 games against the Laredo Lemurs, he's 0 for 7. Here's the pitch on the 0-1, and that one swung and fouled away. He did pick up 3 hits in the very first game against the Lemurs in the championship series. He ended up going 3 for 5 with a run scored and a double in the ball game. He also had an RBI. That first game, Sioux City went on to win 10-2, so it was a blowout. And the Lemurs were rocked back a little bit on their heels, but they've come running back very hard and have won the next 2 ball games. Here comes the 0-2 pitch, a slider that's called strike 3. Court goes down looking. He's left at the plate, and he's very frustrated right now as he tosses his hands up into the air. So Tommy Mendonça is coming up to the plate. So a brief visit there by Ryan Court to the plate. So here's Mendonça. Mendonça out of Turlock, California. He went to Fresno State University. He has also played in 7 games in the playoffs, 3 against the Laredo Lemurs and 4 against St. Paul. And so far against the Lemurs, he's picked up 4 hits and 12 at-bats. Here's the pitch. And he watches that one hit the inside corner for a strike at the knees. Throughout the playoffs, he's 7 for 27 with a .259 average. Through 90 games during the regular season, he hit .311. He had 102 base hits. So Mendonça, thinking about what just happened there, he got a strike called on him, so he's back into the batter's box and ready to go from the left side. Matt Sergey will go into the full windup. He kicks high, he brings it home, and that one swung on and missed. Might have been tipped. No, the umpire says it was not, so I thought I heard a double tick down there, but apparently my ears are fooling me. That does happen from time to time. No balls and 2 strikes. And Sergey ahead in the count here. He'll deal home. That one is swung on and slashed foul over on top of the dugout where the Sioux City Explorers sit, and that got into the netting over there. So luckily there's some netting over there, else somebody would have been hurt probably because that ball got over there very quick. The dugouts here in this ballpark are very close to the playing field. No balls and 2 strikes. Now timeout's called. Lemurs up 3-1. We're in the bottom of the 2nd inning. And Sergey with a long hold. Now he goes into the windup. Here's the pitch. Swung on and hit high in the air down the left side. Silverio going out, Morrison coming in, both of them in foul territory. Morrison slides and he ends up coming up short. The ball falls to the ground and hopefully he's okay. He slid on the warning track down the left field line. And Silverio checking him out. So is Roger Burnell making sure Ty Morrison's okay. Morrison will get up and run back to his position. Silverio will follow and so will Roger Burnell. So the count will stay at no balls and 2 strikes to Tommy Mendonça. Mendonça was named the 2008 College World Series Most Outstanding Player and was drafted number 62 overall in the 2nd round by the Texas Rangers back in 2009. He had an outstanding junior year at Fresno State. He belted 27 home runs that season and drove in 78 runs. He hit .339 for Fresno State that year. Here comes the 0-2 delivery. That one is very high, 1 ball and 2 strikes. For his efforts, Mendonça was named the Fresno State Athlete of the Year. He was also the WAC Player of the Year, Western Athletic Conference, and was named to 5 All-American teams. Here's the 1-2 delivery, swung on and a pop foul. Mendonça holds the school record at Fresno State for the most career home runs with 57. He helped Fresno State win the 2008 College World Series title. And he was the College World Series Most Outstanding Player during that session in 2008 as a sophomore. Here's the 1-2, a breaking ball swung on, hit in the air out to center field. Martinez is going back. He's still going back. He's at the track. He leaps. It's over his head. Going to second base is Mendonça. And he'll have himself a stand-up double. He hit the ball very well at the straightaway center field. Matt Coach will be the next batter. Well, we've seen a couple of those so far in the ball game. One by Bel Nieves and now one by Tommy Mendonça. Matt Coach is going to be the next batter with a runner at second base. The Lemurs up 3-1. And the number 8 batter coming up to the plate for Sioux City. It was a breaking ball thrown up by Matt Sergey to Mendonça. Mendonça was waiting on it and he drilled it right to center field, and Drew Martinez had to go straight back. And that's never an easy play for a center fielder to have to go straight back on a baseball like that. If he would have had an opportunity to catch it, he probably would have had to catch it over one of his shoulders. That always makes for a tough situation for an outfielder. For any fielder, for that matter, anybody that has to turn their back to home plate and try to catch a ball over their shoulder, it's never easy, and it always looks nice when they make it happen. So here's Coach into the batter's box and the pitch, a slider outside. Matt Coach is the catcher for Sioux City. He's batting .292 in the playoffs so far against the Lemurs. He has picked up 2 hits and 13 at-bats over the 3 games. Here's the pitch. That is outside for a ball. 2 balls and no strikes. Well, Sergey was really hitting the strike zone against Ryan Court, and he was throwing the ball over the plate as well to Tommy Mendonça, but he falls off immediately here and falls behind 2 balls and no strikes to Matt Coach. Runner at second base and 1 out. Sergey out of the stretch. He sits right below the letters where it says Lemurs across the chest. And it misses inside, so he's falling behind 3-0. Well, an open bag over at first base. And the number 9 hitter on deck, Brent Keys. And the delivery. That one's on the outside corner for a strike, 3-1. A fastball there from Matt Sergey. Matt Coach was drafted by the Minnesota Twins in the 12th round back in 2011. Coach spent 4 seasons in the Twins organization and advanced quickly through those 4 years. Here comes the 3-1. Swung and a ground ball over to the shortstop. Burnell will bobble it a little bit, recovers, throws over to first base and gets the out there. He had plenty of time with the catcher running. So even though he bobbled the baseball, he was able to recover and still have plenty of time to get the out. Moving up to third base on the play was Tommy Mendonça, so now a runner at third and 2 down, and Brent Keys is the batter. Brent Keys out of Hermosa Beach, California, 6'1", 185 pounds, a former member of the Florida Marlins / Miami Marlins organization. He was there before they were called when they were called the Florida Marlins, and then when they moved on to be called the Miami Marlins. So a runner at third base and 2 down. So Matt Sergey 1 out away from getting out of the inning. And the pitch, bunt shown, bunted out up to the first baseman. Danker's going to have to grab it. He's going to have to hustle, and no, there's not going to be a play. Tommy Mendonça comes across the plate, and it's a 3-2 ball game, and a nice bunt there by Brent Keys. Danker had to field the baseball, and Matt Sergey had no chance to get over to the bag. So Brent Keys going to be given a base hit there, I believe. Just a great location. It was about 4 feet off of the foul line, up the first baseline, and Danker had to charge the ball, come in and grab it, and there was no way Danker was going to make it back to first base and beat out Brent Keys. Here comes Matty Johnson. So it's a 3-2 game now, and with 2 outs, the Explorers bring in a run. They did that back in the first inning. There was 2 outs then when Michael Lang came in to score. Here's Matty Johnson, the top of the order. The runner goes immediately. The pitch is swung on and hit high in the air on the right side of the field. This one's on the infield. Danker dancing underneath it. He will make the catch, and that'll do it for Sioux City. But they strike again. They get 1 run closer. They get 1 run on 2 hits. There were no errors and 1 left. We will go to the top of the third, a 3-2 ball game. The Lemurs are up right now. You're listening to Laredo Lemurs Baseball on KLAR Radio.
Todos sabemos que podemos lograr más cuando estamos listos. Por eso, decidí matricularme en Texas A&M International University. Quiero un título universitario y las oportunidades que me brindará. TAMIU me ha recibido a mí y a 7,000 estudiantes de todo el mundo. TAMIU me impulsa a ser grande, enciende mi mente y hace mi corazón latir. Imagina las posibilidades cuando eres impulsado por TAMIU.
Inscríbete ahora para verano y otoño. Visita tamiu.edu y sé impulsado.
Capital Care EMS, located at 1510 Calle Norte Suite number 11, invites you to experience a new standard in medical transportation, servicing Laredo and all surrounding areas. Capital Care EMS provides transports to wound care treatments, HBO treatments, dialysis treatments, doctor's appointments, radiation treatments, chemotherapy treatments, and many more. From emergency medical transport to x-rays and lab work, our state-certified EMTs and paramedics are readily available 24 hours a day when you need them most. Capital Care EMS accepts most major medical insurances, including Medicare, Medicaid, Blue Cross Blue Shield, Aetna, and many more. Capital Care EMS is locally owned and operated. Call now for your free consultation. 956-712-8911. That's 956-712-8911. Capital Care EMS, creating a new standard in medical transportation. Capital Care EMS, the official ambulance of your Laredo Lemurs.
Number 55, right fielder Dennis Phipps.
All right, Dennis Phipps is going to step into the batter's box first for the Laredo Lemurs as we go to the top of the third inning. It's 3-2 in favor of Laredo. The Lemurs got 1 run back in the first. They scored 2 in the second. And the Explorers have put up a run in each of the first 2 innings that they've come up to the plate. Well, the clouds have moved in here in Sioux City, and Dennis Phipps is into the batter's box. He takes a changeup low and outside. Phipps coming up for his second at bat. He hit into a fielder's choice back in the first inning. Phipps has 9 hits during the playoffs so far for Laredo, and he takes inside for a ball. Well, Phipps was born in the Dominican Republic and started his minor league career back in 2006 as an undrafted free agent with the Cincinnati Reds. And Werder Kemper throws on the 2-0 pitch, and that one's in tight. Phipps checked his swing, but the ball ends up hitting off the bat and going over by the Lemurs dugout. So we get 2 balls and 1 strike now to Dennis. Now, while Dennis was with the Reds, he saw time with Billings, Dayton, Sarasota, Carolina, Lynchburg, and Louisville, all their minor league clubs. He spent most of his time in the Reds organization playing at their AAA level with the Louisville Bats. He ended up hitting 425, or not 425, 252. Where did I get 425? Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swung in a line drive into left center field. On the run is Matty Johnson. Johnson will glide underneath it to make the catch. 1 down, and Travis Danker, the batter. And while Phipps was there, he had 30 home runs and 124 RBIs at the AAA level. In 2012, he made his major league debut. Played in 8 games for the Reds. Here's another former major leaguer, Travis Denker. So Travis Denker to the plate. Denker back in the first inning picked up a single, part of that rally that the Lemurs were able to put one run up on the board. Lemurs up by a run in the top of the third inning. Wordy Kemper. He delivers. That one is in tight to Denker. He moves out of the way of that one. Denker in 2014 with the Lemurs hit 25 home runs. That was good for second in the league. He was behind Ian Gack, who had 27. And the 1-0 pitch. That one also inside. 25 home runs is a single season record for the Lemurs franchise. He had 15 of those home runs back at home at Uni-Trade Stadium. Denker won the American Association Player of the Week in 2014 on the week ending on May 25th. Here's the 2-0. It misses high. 3 balls and no strikes now to Travis. That week when Denker won the Player of the Week honors, he batted .416 for Laredo, and he had four home runs and 13 RBIs. He finished as the league leader in RBIs with 85, and he was 5th in the league in runs scored with 78. Here's the 3-0 pitch. That's over the plate for a strike on the outer third, right at the knees. Make it a 3-1 count. Denker this year spent most of his time in the Mexican League. Played 110 games for Reynosa, the Broncos. 3 balls and 1 strike. And the pitch, swung on a fly ball, foul off the bat of Denker. He clubbed it, but clubbed it very foul. Had the home run distance, but it was not a fair ball. Yeah, so Denker played in Reynosa with the Mexican League for 110 games this year. Came back to the Lemurs at the end of the season and played 20 games for him down the stretch. Of course, here so far he's played 8 games in the playoffs, so a total of 28 games now with the Lemurs. Here's the 3-2, swung and a little blooper into left field. That's going to drop for a single, about 3 feet fair, and it'll keep rolling down the left field line. Denker's around first. He's heading into second base. Digging out of the left field corner is Brent Keys, and that's going to be a stand-up double for Denker. So Denker will call a timeout. He'll hand off his elbow guard over to Luis Poyorena. Phil Pohl's going to be the batter now for Laredo with 1 out. Lemurs up 3-2 with another chance to score a run here as Denker's over there at second base with 1 out. He's chatting things up right now with the second baseman, Ryan Court. Denker with his head on a swivel, looking around, seeing if anybody's trying to sneak in behind him. And the pitch. Breaking ball hits the outside part of the plate for a strike. Phil Pohl in his first at bat, he flew out to left field. In fact, it was more into left center field. The left fielder, Brent Keys, caught it. Both Matty Johnson and Keys were coming together. Johnson gave way to Keys, and Keys made the catch. No balls on 1 strike. Wordy Kemper, he'll deliver. And that one's in the dirt, blocked by the catcher, Matt Coach. He'll get a new baseball from the home plate umpire, Joey Stegner. Well, there's our sunshine. It's coming back onto the field now. It's nice to have the sunshine on the field here at the yard. And they could have played a day game here and been totally fine. Such a beautiful day in Sioux City. No one would have balked whatsoever if they played a 1 o'clock or a 2 o'clock game. Here's a swing and a miss by Phil Pohl. At game time today, it was 77 degrees here. You know, probably around 1 or 2 o'clock, it probably would have been up in the lower 80s. Long shadows being casted right now by the players. As here comes the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball just misses. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lemurs up by a run, top of the 3rd inning. Still a long way to go in this ball game. Still a lot of stuff to be decided. Lemurs, if they win today, they are the American Association champions. If Sioux City wins, we will play tomorrow, a 6:05 start here in Sioux City. Here's the 2-2. Swung on and missed. Strike 3, a high fastball out of the hand of Wordy Kemper. Drew Martinez is going to have to be the hero here in the inning. So he'll come up to the plate and see what kind of damage he can do with the baseball. Martinez earlier this season played for the Gary South Shore Railcats. In fact, has been there for a while. He was with the Railcats before getting traded. He was with the Railcats in 2014 and 2013 as well. He hits one right between the legs of Kemper. It goes up the middle. Denker's being sent home. Matty Johnson's just going to go and throw it into second base, and the Lemurs have another run. Martinez does become the hero of the inning as he drives in Denker from second base. That's a 2-out single that drives in a run. A big hit there for the Laredo Lemurs. So make it a 4-2 game in favor of Laredo. Now Juan Silverio is going to be the batter. Well, last time Silverio was up, he hit a foul ball that was very far off of the bat. At the end of everything, he ended up picking up a single and went to second base on a stolen bag, and he came all the way home. He was driven in by Ty Morrison, so Silverio has shown some production early going, and the pitch. He swings through this one. That was a changeup on the outside corner, and Silverio went right over the top of it. 4-2 Laredo, top of 3. So Drew Martinez definitely a threat to steal a bag. He's got a conservative lead right now at best. And the pitch, swung on and missed. Another big swing there by Silverio. So quickly, no balls and 2 strikes to Juan. Juan now with that base hit earlier now has 4 hits in the series against Sioux City. So Silverio will be looking to protect the plate on the 0-2 pitch. The runner goes. The pitch is swung on and chopped high to the shortstop. Coming down with it is Perio. He'll throw over to first base. It's in the dirt, but Tassoni digs it out. Somehow that ball took one heck of a high hop. It must have hit a rock down there and then ended up bounding over to the shortstop. Nonetheless, the Lemurs are done here, but they strike. They get a run off of 2 hits. There are no errors and 1 left. We're going to go to the bottom of the 3rd. The Lemurs up 4-2. You're listening to Laredo Lemurs Baseball on KLAR Radio.
Hey, ¿tienes algo que celebrar? ¿Que le salió el primer diente a tu hijo? ¿Que tu abuelita aprendió a tuitear? ¿Que cambiaste tu cheque? La respuesta es la misma. Pues un carnesazo. No importa lo que estés celebrando, lo que importa es que lo celebres. Pues con un carnesazo de H-E-B. En H-E-B encuentras gran variedad de cortes a precios bajos y de buena calidad. Carnesazo. Carne asada con ganas, solo en H-E-B.
Looking to travel this summer? If the year-round flights to Las Vegas aren't fit for you, take advantage of Allegiant's direct flights from Laredo International Airport to Orlando. For as low as $119 round trip, you and your family can be in Orlando in 2.5 hours. Fly in comfort from your Laredo International Airport. Visit Allegiant.com for details and specials.
3, 2, 1, number 1. That's Laredo's #1 Chevy dealer. Family Chevrolet turns the best day ever into the best month ever. 15% off, not good enough, but 25% off, now that makes it the best month ever. With over 600 vehicles available, makes it the best pricing ever. 2015 Equinox, 2015 Traverse, not 15, but 25% off. And the best financing rates for the best month ever, 1.9 interest. Family Chevrolet of Laredo.com. Come see why the deals are always better at Family Chevrolet. Family Chevrolet is the #1 volume Chevy dealer for a reason. Every customer rides during our spring cleaning closeout sale with massive price cuts on 600 Chevys. New 2015 Chevy Cruze. How about 25% off MSRP? Wow, that's huge. Or only $199 a month. New 2015 Malibu for only $269 a month. Or 25% off MSRP. Plus 2 years free maintenance and a 100,000-mile warranty. It's a spring cleaning closeout sale happening now at the #1 volume Chevy dealer. Come see why the deals are always better at Family Chevrolet.
Ty Morrison coming on and diving and making a beautiful catch as Michael Lang pops one into short left center field. And Morrison hustling in, diving head first for the ball and comes up with a great catch. That's going to be the first out on 1 pitch here in the the bottom of the 3rd inning. Lemurs up 4-2. So Renee Tassoni is going to be the next batter. He flew out to center field in his first at bat for the night. Matt Sergey will spin and throw home. That one is not a strike on the outside corner. I was starting to umpire back up here, and the Lemurs did not get that call, so it's 1 ball and no strikes. And the pitch. That one misses away. 2 balls and no strikes. So the Lemurs up by 2 runs. The Lemurs picked up a run in the first, 2 in the second, 1 more in the 3rd inning. So they put up at least 1 run in every inning so far. Now, Matt Sergey, I guess, has gone to his mouth when he was on the mound, so apparently there's going to be a ball put up on the scoreboard. So it's going to be 3 balls and no strikes now to Rene Tassoni. So the home plate umpire, Joey Stegner, looking over to the Lemurs dugout and said he went to his mouth while he was on the mound, and you can't do that. So here's the 3-0 pitch. That one is down the middle for a strike. So 3 balls and 1 strike now to Rene Tassoni. And the pitch. That one is low, ball 4, so a base runner for Sioux City. And coming up to the plate now is Brock Kelgard. So a runner at first base, and Kelgard will be making an appearance. 1 out though in the inning, so a double play ball kills the inning and gets the Lemurs back into the dugout. And that'll be the goal here right now by Matt Sergey to get himself a ground ball. And Sergey throws, and it's a breaking ball that misses someplace. Mystery there. That's 2 pitches here in the inning that I've thought had been over the plate for the Lemurs, but they have not gotten the calm. Here's the 1-0 pitch. So that one is inside, just a touch. And Matt Sergey, he was drafted by the Milwaukee Brewers back in the 45th round in the 2007 draft, but he didn't sign then. He was coming out of high school at the time. He decided instead to go ahead and go to Campbell University. The runner goes from first base. It's a breaking ball, and that one is low and outside. The tag is not going to be in time on Rene Tassoni, so he steals the bag. Second stolen base tonight by the Explorers runners. So he gets into scoring position, and that takes away the double play opportunity here for Laredo. And now Phil Pohl's going to take a visit up to the mound. Talk things over with Sergey. And so Sergey ended up going to Campbell University. That's a NCAA Division I Southern Conference team. In 2015, with the Wild Things, Sergey put up a record of 3 wins and 4 losses. He had a 2.76 ERA and 11 starts. That's in the Frontier League, by the way. So 3-0 to Kelgard with a runner at second base. Here's the pitch. That one is low for a ball. So was it 3-0 or not? Yeah, it was indeed 3-0. So Kelgard's going to take off his shin guard and toss away his bat. And it's back-to-back walks here for Matt Sergey, which is odd to see. Sergey, in his time with the Lemurs, has only walked 4 batters. And here comes the pitching coach for the Laredo Lemurs, Mike Meyer, going to head out there and talk things over with Sergey. And the rest of the infield's going to come in and join in as well. So Noah Perio, the league leader in hitting, is going to be coming up to the plate. So the Lemurs facing a tough challenge right now with runners at first and second base, and Perio getting ready to step into the batter's box. Perio finished the year with 129 hits. That led the league, or still leads the league. I guess since the season's over, it will forever lead the league. Perio in his first at bat hit the ball over to the third baseman, ended up grounding out 5-3. So the Lemurs wouldn't mind the same result right here with a ground ball. Still an opportunity to turn 2 now since Brock Kelgard walked. And the pitch, and that's a fastball in there for a strike. That seemed to be a whole lot of a different fastball than the one that Matt Sergey's been tossing up over the last couple of batters. He seemed to get fired up right there. No balls and 1 strike. Had a little bit more behind it. And the 0-1 pitch, swung out and missed, a changeup. Wow, no balls and 2 strikes. Sergey just pulled the string that time. Now this is Sergey's first stint in the American Association. He spent the previous years in the Frontier League. Kind of surprised he wasn't drafted after he played his college baseball, then went right into the Frontier League though, so he wasn't drafted again. A lot of guys that are drafted when they're out of high school, they get drafted again once they're done with college. Here's the 0-2, and that one swung and hit high in the air, left center field. This one soared into the air. Roger Burnell backpedaling. Ty Morrison will call him off, and Morrison will make the catch. Morrison about 20 feet out from the shortstop position on the infield dirt when he caught that one. That one was a moonshot off of the bat of Noah Perio, and Ryan Court coming up to the plate.
Second baseman, Ryan Court.
Yeah, so for Sergey, when he came out of college, he ended up playing for the Southern Illinois Miners in 2013 in the Frontier League. That was his first team. He also played for the Gateway Grizzlies in 2013 as well. So he split time between two different teams that year. He was 23 years old at the time. In 2014, he played for the Washington Wild Things, and this year he played for Washington and Laredo. Here's the pitch, a breaking ball that misses away. The batter's Ryan Court. Court went down looking in his first at bat. That was in the second inning. Lemurs up 4-2 here. We're in the bottom of the third. A slow, steady game for both of these clubs so far. A lot of thinking going on between pitches. The pitch swung and a ground ball up to the third baseman. Silverio will grab it. His play is at first base. He'll throw strongly over there, and it's in time to get the out. That'll end the threat here for the Sioux City Explorers. A ground out to third base, and we're going to head to the top of the fourth inning. Lemurs are up 4-2. You're listening to Laredo Lemurs Baseball on KLAR Radio.
Right now, you could be working towards an exciting new career in business administration. At Catholic College Laredo, you'll have the chance to gain professional skills and hands-on training. Earning a business degree could open the door to new career opportunities in fields such as accounting, human resources, banking, and marketing. Start on the path to your new career at Kaplan College. Call 800-617-0800. Right now, you could be working towards an exciting new career in business administration. At Kaplan College Laredo, you'll have the chance to gain professional skills and hands-on training. Earning a business degree could open the door to new career opportunities in fields such as accounting, human resources, banking, and marketing. Start on the path to your new career at Kaplan College. Call 800-617-0800.
Kaplan College does not guarantee employment or career advancement. Information about programs at www.kaplancollege.com/consumer-info.
Today at Whataburger, we're cooking the honey mustard Whata Chicken Club. The chicken is hot and fresh. It's got melted Monterey Jack cheese topped with lettuce, tomato, bacon, and then the honey mustard adds a nice sweet flavor to it.
All the flavors come together just perfect. I mean, not only do I want to eat it, but I keep wanting to look at it.
The crunchiness of the bacon adds a really nice texture.
Honey mustard and chicken just go together. You know, sweet and savory, it's a perfect mix.
Try the new honey mustard Whata Chicken Club. Only at Whataburger for a limited time.
Texas Inflatable Rentals has Laredo's largest water slides. We're proud to say that we serve the greater Laredo area and supply slip sliding fun for kids of all ages. Texas Inflatable Rentals has a huge selection of inflatables for every budget. And to add to the party, we rent tables, chairs, snow cone machines, popcorn machines, and cotton candy machines that will help take your party to the next level. We also have moonwalks and bounce houses.
All right, back to action here as we come to you live from Lewis and Clark Park in Sioux City, Iowa. Lemurs are up 4-2. The batter's going to be Roger Burnell facing off against Eric Werdekemper. Werdekemper throws, and that one is in there for a strike on the outside part of the plate at the knees. So Burnell in his first at bat, he struck out. We're in the fourth inning. So moving along here, 3 down, 6 to go. And the pitch. A strike on the outside part of the plate again. No balls and 2 strikes. So a little bit about Eric Werdekemper. He makes his hometown in Storm Lake, Iowa, which isn't too far from here. He was drafted in the 46th round back in 2005 by the New York Yankees. He was drafted out of Creighton University in Omaha, Nebraska. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That one is low. 1 ball and 2 strikes. During his 3 seasons, well, this is the guy that always confuses me. So I'm going to look his information up somewhere else. He was drafted by the New York Yankees, like I said, in the 46th round as a ground ball is hit off the bat of Burnell. Burnell will see the out being made over at first base. Noah Perio making a nice play, charging the ball as it was going up the middle, was hugging the ground, and Perio was able to grab it and throw and get the out. 6-3 put out there, and there's 1 down. So Ty Morrison coming up to the plate. Morrison's got 2 hits in the ball game. So he's been hot. He has also scored twice for the Laredo Lemurs. So Werdekemper went to St. Mary's High School in Storm Lake, Iowa before going to Creighton University. Here's the pitch. That's a changeup on the outside corner. And like I said, he was drafted by the Yankees back in 2005. And Started playing with them back in 05 with their Gulf Coast team, and then he moved on and played for the Staten Island Yankees. And the 0-1 pitch, bunt shown and bunted right out in front of home plate. Grabbing the ball, Matt Coach. He'll fire down to first base, and it is in time to get Morrison out. So Morrison there trying to be sneaky, laying down a bunt, but it didn't get out far enough in front of home plate and gave Coach a couple of steps to get out there and grab the ball and fire it over to first base for the out. One down, and Abel Nieves the batter. So the following season in 2006, Wardy Kemper played for Charleston, the Charleston River Dogs of the South Atlantic League. Then he moved over and played for the Columbus Clippers in the International League back in 2006 as well. That's AAA ball. He only saw one game there at AAA. Here's the pitch to Nieves, a breaking ball, finds the inside corner. The following season in 2007, Wardy Kemper started off in high A ball with the Florida State League's Tampa Yankees. And the 0-1 pitch. That one is inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Then he moved on and played Double-A ball and for the Trenton Thunder in the Eastern League that same season. And was assigned to the Arizona Fall League that same year. So he played for the Peoria Javelinas as the next pitch misses low. 2 balls and 1 strike now to Abel Nieves. 2 outs in the inning. Lemurs up 4-2. We're in the top of the 4th. And the 2-1 delivery swung and a line drive into right field. That's going to fall for a single. Abel Nieves now has 3 hits in the ball game. He's got 2 singles and a double to his credit. So he is feeling it today. For Abel Nieves, he's kind of had a slow playoff session, but he's really picking it up today and jumping that batting average up quite a bit. That'll bring up Kevin Taylor now for Laredo. Taylor drove in the first run of the ball game for the Lemurs back in the first inning. Picked up a sacrifice fly out to center field that drove in Ty Morrison from third base. So a runner at first and 2 down. Kevin Taylor to the batter. Here's the pitch. Check swing, but it goes foul back into the screen. No balls and a strike. In 2008, Wardy Kemper played for Tampa again and also Trenton, so he was back at the high A, Double-A level. In 2009, he got jumped up to AAA, played 10 games for the Scranton Wilkes-Barre Yankees. That was the new AAA club, as there's a swing and a little broken bat bloop into foul territory. The third baseman Mendoza will go back and make the catch in foul territory. And that'll do it for Laredo. Kevin Taylor fouls out. And the Lemurs leave a runner stranded. No runs, a hit, no errors, and 1 left. We will go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Lemurs up 4-2. You're listening to Laredo Lemurs Baseball.
Home. It's where great taste lives. Where you tighten up those buns. Where every day is game day. Where you can be soft and firm at the same time. And where everyone speaks your language. When you're ready to find your look and tell your story, dream big. And do it with the brand that's in more American homes with more style than anyone else. Ashley Furniture Home Store. This is home.
Driscoll Health Plan loads the bases with value. We knock it out of the park with all the value-added services we bring to our Medicaid members. Driscoll families cheer on the Grand Slam packages, sports physicals, free memberships to Boys and Girls Clubs, and dental care for pregnant women over 21. Take a swing at our baby showers offered by Cadena de Madre. Forget those peanuts and Cracker Jacks, root for our baby blankets and more. Come slide into home when you receive gift cards for completing Texas Health Steps checkups and attending postpartum visits on time. Don't miss a play. Restrictions and limits may apply. Visit DriscollHealthPlan.com.
Texas Outlaw Grill is a proud sponsor of your Laredo Lemurs, specializing in outlaw delicacies such as the Texican, the Gringo, and the Bandit Hot Dog and their ever-famous barbecue burger. Be the first to try their groundbreaking Cabrito Hamburger and Cabrito Hot Dog. For all to-go orders, catering, and fundraising information, go by 5209 Springfield Suite number 4 or call 956-771-1919. That's Texas Outlaw Grill. All right, for Sioux City, as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning, it's going to be Tommy Mendonça, Matt Coach, and then Brent Keys coming up to the plate. Lemurs up 4-2.
All right, fans, let's make some noise for number 25, third baseman Tom
So Matt Sergey getting back up on top of the hill for the Laredo Lemurs. He's ready to go here in the bottom of the 4th inning. He gave up a run back in the 1st and a run up in the 2nd. The pitch, and that is in there for a strike. A fastball in the outside corner just below the belt. That run that he gave up in the 1st was the first run that Matt Sergey have given up over 26 innings pitched with the Laredo Lemurs. Here's the 0-1 delivery. Swung on and grounded foul hard over by the Lemurs dugout. Look out over there, guys. Watch yourself. Ugly finder coming your way. So quickly, no balls and 2 strikes. Now the Lemurs management and ownership is in the house here tonight. They were here yesterday as well. The 0-2 pitch, and that one is low and inside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. So good to see them come up for the trip to Sioux City. And if the Lemurs win the championship, then they'll be on hand to enjoy it. If the Lemurs win today, they are the American Association champions. If they lose today, there will be a game tomorrow. Tomorrow's game is at 6:05. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Breaking ball there, and swinging out of his shoes is Tommy Mendonça. There's 1 out in the inning. Matt Coach coming up to the plate. So Matt Coach in his first at bat, he grounded out to the shortstop. Matt Coach, by the way, his name is spelled K-O-C-H, pronounced like a football coach or a baseball coach. And the first pitch, he swings and lines one foul up the third base side. No balls and a strike to Coach. He's slowly into the batter's box. He's got those pant legs all the way down to his shoe tops. And the pitch and the throw home on the 0-1, and a nasty slider there that misses outside. Coach started playing in the Minnesota Twins organization. He was drafted a couple of times, once by the Rays in the 22nd round back in 2010 out of Loyola Marymount University. And then he was drafted by the Twins in the 12th round the following year in 2011. He takes a strike here, 1 ball and 2 strikes. So he started playing in the Twins organization back in 2011 with the Elizabethtown Twins of the Appalachian League. And he moved on the following year and played for the Beloit Snappers in the Midwest League. Here comes the 1-2 delivery. And a curveball swung on, hit high and deep to left field, but it's going to go foul. I've seen that a few times with a couple of different guys hitting high and deep balls to left field, but very foul. In 2013, Matt Coach moved over and played for the Fort Myers Miracle. They're in the Florida State League. That's high A ball for the Florida State League. Here comes the 1-2. Fastball just misses, and Sergey beside himself right now as he snaps at the baseball when he gets it back. He's wondering where that one missed, and I'm kind of curious myself, but home plate umpire not giving him that call. So I'm trying to look down into the Lemurs dugout to see if there's any reaction going on. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the delivery. That one is outside. And they'll check with the first base umpire to see if Matt Coach checked his swing or not. He did indeed check it, so he'll have another pitch coming up. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes. Sergey going to step off the back of the grass here and lick his fingers and come on back up. You can sense a little frustration from him, especially after not getting that strike call. So here comes the 3-2 delivery. That one is swung on and fouled back. Lemurs up 4-2. In 2014, Matt Coach spent time with the New Britain Rockcats. He played in 73 games that year for New Britain and ended up batting .212. Here in 2015, he started off playing in the Angels organization with the Inland Empire 66ers out there in the Cal League. Only played in 6 games and before coming over here to the Sioux City Explorers. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And the next pitch, swung and a ground ball foul. So Sergey will have to throw another one. Now, I can't see manager Pete Gavilia, and that's the guy you usually want to look for if you're looking for someone that's getting hot, because Sergey's not getting the calls. And he looks like he's buried down in the dugout someplace. I just saw Mike Meyer turn around. He was jawing with somebody in the dugout, and I would guess it's the manager. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And here's the pitch. Swung on and a fly ball hit into shallow right field. Travis Danker going out. He's in foul territory. He will make the catch. So that takes care of Matt Coach finally after Coach fouled off a few pitches. Danker caught that ball in foul territory. It was about 3 or 4 feet foul. And the number 9 batter, Brent Keys, coming up to the plate. Keys in his first at bat, he picked up a single and drove in a run. That was back in the second inning. Explorers scored a run in the first and a run in the second. The Lemurs had a run back in the first, 2 in the second, and 1 in the third. And that's where we sit right now, 4-2 Laredo here in the bottom of the 4th inning. So Matt Sergey trying to turn in his first 1-2-3 inning of the night. And here comes the first pitch. That is inside. So fastball in. Well, Joey Stegner sticking with the tight plate tonight. The home plate umpire not giving anything on the corners. It has got to literally be over the plate. Here's the 1-0. That one is low and inside. 2 balls and no strikes. You know, a lot of times throughout our time here in the American Association, I would say most of the time, in fact, guys can get at least a baseball length outside or inside. Here's a fly ball hit in the left field. Morrison racing in. That's going to fall. So a base hit to keep things alive for the Sioux City Explorers. Brent Keys has his second hit of the day. So Matt Sergey shaking out his right arm right now, and he's talking things over with Abel Nieves. And Matty Johnson's going to be the batter. This is game 4 of the American Association Championship Series. Here's Matty Johnson into the batter's box. Runner at first base, and a quick throw over to first base, and back in safely is Brent Keys. Yeah, Matty Johnson very quick. He's in the batter's box right now. So anything that's put on the ground, he's going to be a whole lot of trouble. Here's the pitch. That one is low for a ball. Johnson back in the first inning, he earned a walk, and then he popped out to the first baseman, Travis Danker, back in the second inning. Matty Johnson was named the Defensive Player of the Year in the American Association this season. And 1 ball and no strikes. The delivery is outside. 2-0. Matty Johnson went to school at Bellevue University. He attended Watson Chapel High School in Pine Bluff, Arkansas for his high school days. And the runner goes. The pitch is outside, and Phil Pohl comes up as if he didn't know the runner was going. I think he was surprised that the runner was going. Maybe no one said anything. A lot of times the guys down there on the field are supposed to yell, hey, he's going, or stealing, or something like that. And I don't think Phil Pohl got the message. He came out of his crouch and didn't realize that the runner was going. So a runner at second base and 2 down. And Matty Johnson can swing the bat pretty well. Here's the pitch. That one is in tight, ball 4. So Sergey walks the batter, and he got the first 2 batters out pretty quickly. And the next 2 batters have reached base. A base hit for Brent Keys, and now Matty Johnson walks, and here comes Mike Meyer out of the dugout. Now some of the guys in the bullpen for the Lemurs are going to start moving around a little bit. No one's going to start throwing right now, but guys are going to start to loosen up. So the whole infield going to come in and talk things over with Mike Meyer, the pitching coach for the Lemurs. Mike Meyer spent several seasons with the Sioux Falls Canaries, not too far away from here. Sioux Falls, probably about an hour to an hour and a half drive from where we're at right now. And the batter's going to be Michael Lang, another tough customer. So things are getting interesting here in the 4th inning. Lang reached on a fielder's choice back in the first inning. He came in to score later on with a Brock Kelgard base hit. Here's the pitch, and it's a curveball that misses outside. 1 ball and no strikes. 2 outs in the inning, so Sergey just needs to get 1 out to put the Lemurs back into the dugout, but He's not getting the strikes that he wants right now, maybe showing a little frustration, and hopefully Mike Meyer was able to settle him down a little bit. Here's the 1-0. That is outside for a ball. 2 balls and no strikes. Well, there is going to get somebody's going to get up and start throwing. It looks like Cody Kendall is going to start throwing the baseball for the Laredo Lemurs. He's been tremendous over his last couple outings. Here's the 2-0. Swung on and fouled back into the screen. So I'll make a 2-1 count. Renee Tassoni is on deck, but the Lemurs are going to try to get Michael Lang out. Sergey, with his face being splashed by sunshine right now, from the pitcher's mound to home plate, there's no sun. Here's the pitch. It's a breaking ball in the dirt. And Michael Lang started doing a couple of steps towards third base, and then Phil Pohl got up, and Lang hustled back to second. And so while Sergey's up there on the hill, he's being hit by the sun, so his body's still in the sun, but if you look down on the ground of the pitcher's mound, there's no sun there, and you go all the way to home plate, there's no sun, so Sergey left up there in the sunshine as it's almost by him. And right now he might have an advantage with that. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. Swung and a line drive past the third baseman Silverio into left field. Being waved home is Keys. Here comes the throw. It's going to be way off line, and there's going to be runners at second and third. A run comes in. That's Keys scoring from second base. Matty Johnson heads over to third. Michael Lang's in with a double. He picks up an RBI, and it's a 4-3 ball game. Manager Pete Gavilia coming out. He's going out with the trainer as well. The trainer wants to talk to him. So Pete Gavilia right behind the trainer. Charlie Flores is out there right now for the Laredo Lemurs. Jojo Villarreal, also a trainer for the Laredo Lemurs, not with the team on this trip. So Pete's going to go ahead and bring in a new pitcher, and I think they're going to take Sergey out, quote-unquote, due to an injury. So they're going to go ahead and let the new pitcher warm up a little bit longer. So Sergey's going to leave the ball game. It's a 4-3 lead for the Laredo Lemurs with runners at second and third for Sioux City. Hopefully Matt Sergey will be okay. This will probably be the last chance he'll have to pitch this season, at least for the Laredo Lemurs. And he's back into the dugout. Here comes Cody Kendall. We'll take a timeout, come back and tell you a little bit about Cody. You're listening to Laredo Lemurs Baseball. Lemurs up 4-3.
You want to sit in a car for 7 hours, risk a flat tire, traffic, or highway construction delays? Fly direct from Laredo International Airport to Dallas-Fort Worth on American Airlines. From Dallas, you can change planes and take a flight to Tokyo, London, or even Rio de Janeiro. With 4 daily arrivals and departures, American Airlines is sure to have a connection that works best for you. So avoid spending hours in the car or risk an accident on the highway or even a flat tire. Fly in comfort from Laredo International Airport. Visit AA.com for details and to book a reservation. This summer, Allegiant will increase to 4 weekly flights to Las Vegas, Nevada. If gambling in Vegas isn't your thing, Allegiant is also increasing to 2 weekly flights to Orlando. Enjoy the Disney theme parks, Legoland, Universal Studios, SeaWorld, and the Kennedy Space Center. Fly in comfort from your Laredo International Airport. Visit Allegiant.com for details and specials.
There's a reason why Popeyes creates some of the best tasting chicken in the world. We were born in New Orleans, Louisiana, the land of good fun and great cooking. Spicy flavor is a way of life in New Orleans, and everything we make reflects it. From our Popeyes bona fide chicken and handcrafted tenders, to our home-style mashed potatoes with Cajun gravy and our soft, buttery biscuits, everything we make is made with care and served up fresh. Only at Popeyes.
Laredo Sports Medicine Clinic, the official team doctors of your Laredo Lemurs. Now with 2 convenient locations to better serve you. Our north location is located at 9652 McPherson Road, Suite 12. Our south location is located at 5102 State Highway 359. Laredo Sports Medicine offers an array of services from physical therapy to our newest service, orthopedic surgery. Laredo Sports Medicine Clinic is changing orthopedic care one athlete at a time. Visit our website at laredosportsmed.com for more information.
Breakfast speaks for itself here at Whataburger. It's going to be hot, it's going to be fresh.
It's almost like when you were a kid and you wake up in the morning, you can smell mom cooking breakfast.
I like their hash browns.
My favorite's the honey butter chicken biscuit. I like the taquitos.
We have some fresh cracked eggs here.
I like these pancakes because they're fluffy.
I really like the fact that you can get into Whataburger real fast and bring it on the go.
We're cooking breakfast for you at Whataburger.
Hey, Lemurs fans, every Thursday night at Uni-Trade Stadium is a Thirsty Thursday. Come on out and enjoy cold Miller Lite draft beers for only $1. That's right, beer for $1. You can get tickets online at LaredoLemurs.com or by phone at 956-7-LEMURS. I'll see you at the ballpark.
Crowd at the bar making you sweat?
Uh-huh.
Could you use some ice-cold refreshment?
You bet.
Then Coors Light may be right for you. Could result in epic nights, maximum refreshment, great times, awesome memories, high fives, smiles, Rocky Mountain refreshment, Blue Mountain refreshment, quadruple epic refreshment, killer parties, and totally refreshed killer parties. Ask your bartender for Coors Light today.
Definitely.
When cold refreshment calls, Coors Light answers. Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer. Coors.
All right, so Cody Kendall in for the Laredo Lemurs. Runners at second and third, and a run already in. That run credited to Matt Sergey, and any of the guys scoring that are on base, those will also be credited to Sergey. So the Lemurs up by a run, and Cody Kendall brought in. He's brought in here to put out the fire right now. Here's the pitch, and that's a big curveball that misses low. So Tassoni sees that one, and it misses low. 1 ball and no strikes. Sergey pitched against Wichita. That was his only appearance in the playoffs back on September 13th. He pitched in 2 innings. Did not allow a run on 2 hits. He struck out 2 batters that day, and that was really a nice performance by him. Here comes the 1-0 pitch, and that one is a little bit low. 2 balls and no strikes. So an open bag over at first, but Brock Kelgard is on deck. Cody Kendall wants to go ahead and get this out right here, right now. And the pitch, swung and a fly ball hit into center field. Martinez heading back. Looks like he's got a bead on it. He'll put on the brakes and get there and make the catch. And that'll be the 3rd and final out. So as the inning comes to a close, the Lemurs will hang on to the lead. They're up 4-3, but another run scores here for Sioux City. And that's coming against the starting pitcher, Matt Sergey. We're through 4. Lemurs up 4-3. We'll head to the 5th. You're listening to Laredo Lemurs Baseball.
Miller invented light beer, the original light Pilsner, and that changed everything. This led to people wondering L-I-T-E, that's how you spell light? Which led to people thumbing through their dictionaries. Which led to there's got to be a better way to look up words. Which led to the invention of spell check. Which led to better resumes, promotions, celebrations, and happy hour. Miller Lite, we invented light beer and happy hour. You're welcome. 12 ounces contain 96 calories, 3.2 carbs, 1 protein, 0 fat. Great beer, great responsibility. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Falcon Bank and the Laredo Lemurs are a winning combination. At Falcon, they know what counts. Personalized service, attention to detail, and genuine commitment to helping customers achieve their dreams. Falcon Bank, guided by faith, grounded by family, and committed to you.
Need a little spark in your life? Then come on out to Uni-Trade Stadium for Friday night fireworks. Tickets start as low as $5, and you'll get to see great baseball and great fireworks all in one night. To get tickets, call 956-7-LEMURS or go online at LaredoLemurs.com. I'll see you at the ballpark.
Uni-Trade continues to provide solutions in foreign trade through a highly satisfactory customs brokerage service. Uni-Trade has quality trained personnel devoted to the highest level of customer service. For all your transportation, distribution, and consolidation needs, it's Uni-Trade. Chavarrias Plumbing's the #1 choice for any plumbing problem. Chavarrias is a full-service company with up-to-date technology trained professionals. With over 30 years of service to the community, Chavarrias is still growing strong. Visit chavarriasplumbing.com. And go Lemurs!
For all of your vehicle collision repair and paint needs, there's only one place to turn, Mike's Paint Place. Mike's Paint Place has computerized color matching and digital imaging. They also do full frame and suspension repairs. Stop by and see Mike's Paint Place today at 6410 Polaris Drive in Laredo.
Leading off for Laredo, number 55, right fielder Dennis Phillips.
All right, so the Lemurs are up 4-3 as we go to the top of the 5th inning. Sioux City just chipping away right now, but the Lemurs are still holding tight to that 4-3 lead. So Dennis Phipps is going to lead it off, followed by Travis Dinker, and then Phil Pohl will come up to the plate. So good part of the order here for the Laredo Lemurs. And the first pitch to Phipps is a strike on the outside part of the plate. No balls and a strike. I was looking down in the Lemurs dugout after that pitch to see if there was any arguments there. That was the pitch that Sergey was not getting. And the pitch here is, that one's off the plate for sure. 1 ball and 1 strike. So that evens things up to Dennis Phipps. Phipps reached on a fielder's choice back in the first inning and flew out to center field in the third. And the 1-1 delivery swung on and hit high and deep into left field. Going back on the ball is Brent Keys. Keys is at the warning track. He pulls up. He makes the catch. Well, that went off the end of the bat of Dennis Phipps, but he showed his power there, sending the ball all the way out to the warning track. But it was indeed caught by Keys, and there's 1 out. Here's Travis Denker coming up to the plate now for the Laredo Lemurs. Phil Pohl on deck. Denker having a good day so far. He's got a couple of base hits, 1 single, 1 double. He's also scored a run for the Lemurs. He scored that run back in the 3rd inning for Laredo when he was driven home by Drew Martinez. So Denker waves the bat over the plate a couple of times. Now he puts it high over his head, and the first pitch he sees is low and outside. 1-0 to Denker. Denker touches a couple of sides of the plate as he steps back into the batter's box with his baseball bat. And the 1-0 is high for a ball. 2-0 now to Travis. Travis surveying the situation as he looks around the infield. Everyone pretty much playing him straight up. The first baseman's off the bag quite a bit, but Denker a pull hitter. And the 2-0 pitch is high. 3 balls and no strikes now to Travis. Third baseman Tommy Mendonça playing about 3 or 4 feet behind the bag at third. The shortstop and second baseman playing in their normal spots. The outfield straight away. Wordy Kemper holds the ball behind his back. He's been working out of the stretch the whole game, even with nobody on. Here's the 3-0 pitch. It's high, ball 4, so Denker earns a walk. That's going to be the 3rd time tonight he has reached base. And Phil Pohl coming up to the plate. So Pohl will have a chance to do some damage for the Laredo Lemurs.
Number 24, the catcher, Phil Pohl.
And here comes Steve Montgomery out of the dugout. He's going to go to the bullpen, so Werdekemper's night's going to come to an end. It's a 4-3 ball game. Lemurs in the lead, and Eric Werdekemper's going to have the ball taken away from him. He gets an out here in the 5th inning. And that's it. So we're going to go and take a break, come back and tell you who the new pitcher is for the Sioux City Explorers. You're listening to Laredo Lemurs Baseball.
South Texas families never strike out with Driscoll Health Plan. Catch the value-added services we pitch to our Medicaid members. Enjoy a free membership to specific boys and girls clubs. Receive gift cards for completing Texas healthcare checkups. Restrictions and limitations may apply. Visit us at DriscollHealthPlan.com. Tokyo Garden of Laredo is located at 2515 East Del Mar Boulevard, and they serve the best sushi in town. Stop by Tokyo Garden for a quick lunch or a fancy dinner. Either way, you're going to enjoy our fine cuisine. Did you just get off work? Then come on by and check out our happy hour specials. Tokyo Garden, well, you'll find the best sushi in Laredo.
Core Business Solutions is a proud sponsor of Lemurs Baseball. Core Business Solutions services the 17 southernmost counties of Texas, as well as areas of northern Mexico. They offer a wide range of high-tech solutions for businesses and organizations. Make Core Business Solutions your solution today.
Right now, when you sign up for a Gold's Gym membership, you'll get tons of extras completely free. Confidence, free. Compliments from your coworkers, free. And the desire to wear tiny bathing suits, you guessed it, free. You'll be stronger with extras, and you'll be stronger with Gold's Gym. Know your own strength. Tiny bathing suit not included.
Pro Mega Signs of Laredo is there for all of your printing and signage needs. We can be found at 1615 Jackman Road in Laredo, or you can reach us by phone at 956-723-2110. Again, that's 956-723-2110. If you need a sign, big or small, come to Pro Mega Signs of Laredo, where your print job is just around the corner.
Welcome to Whataburger. Today we're cooking the sweet and spicy bacon burger.
Wow, it's beautiful.
2 beef patties, American cheese, Monterey Jack cheese, bacon, grilled onions, the sweet and spicy pepper sauce.
Sweet in the front and then the spicy in the back. I like it. I like it a lot.
So it's like a perfect balance, and then that bacon right there, it adds crunchiness.
I'll get back in line and get another one, I'll tell you that much.
Sweet spicy bacon burger. Come down to Whataburger. It's only here for a limited time.
All right, so the new pitcher in is Jimmer Kennedy. So he's going to be taking things over for Eric Werdekemper. Runner at first base for the Lemurs with 1 out. It's a 4-3 ball game in favor of Laredo. So both starting pitchers are out of the game already. So it's all bullpens from here on out. Both of them very good on each side. Here's the pitch to Phil Pohl. Pohl will take a strike on the inside corner. A fastball to start things off to him. It's going to be the 3rd outing for Jimmer Kennedy in the playoffs. His 2nd outing against the Laredo Lemurs. He threw 3 innings against Laredo. In Laredo, as the Lemurs went on to win 5-2. Yeah, he threw 3 innings, did not allow a run on 2 hits. He walked a batter and struck out 4 on the 17th. Here comes the 0-1 pitch, and it's a curveball that stays high. Game on the 17th was on Thursday, by the way. He pitched against St. Paul on September 10th in the playoffs. Went 1 1/3 and did not allow a run and no hits. Walked a couple of batters and struck 1 out. So Jimmer Kennedy out of the stretch. Danker at first base, and the Lemurs up by a run. And the pitch, and that one is in tight to Phil Pohl. He had to bring his hands in to make sure he didn't get hit. 2 balls and 1 strike. In the 2015 season, Jimmer Kennedy pitched in 38 games. He posted a record of 2 wins and no losses, a 2.70 ERA. He had 2 saves, and he pitched in 56 2/3 innings. He struck out 61 batters in that time. He also only gave up 20 walks. Here's the 2-1 pitch. A fastball that misses high. 3 balls and 1 strike. So Phil Pohl steps out of the batter's box, takes a practice swing, and right back in he goes. So a big pitch coming up here. 3 balls and 1 strike. You can bet Phil Pohl is going to be ready to let loose as Danker creeps off of the bag at first. And the 3-1 pitch, a swing and a miss, a breaking ball. Wow. You got to have a lot of faith in yourself there if you're Jimmer Kennedy to throw a breaking ball in that situation. Not only was it a breaking ball, but it was one that was out of the strike zone. So really not a good pitch for Phil Pohl to be swinging at, but on 3-1, you're all geared up to swing away at a fastball, and he ends up getting a breaking ball that just dove down into the ground on the outside part of the plate. So a 3-2 pitch coming up here. Danker runs. The pitch is swung on, hit high in the air into left field. On the run is Brent Keys. Keys going down into the corner. He will make the catch. Danker has to retreat back to first base. Wow, a couple of high fly balls to left field that have come short of the fence here today. Remember, Phipps led off the inning by hitting one out to the warning track to Keys, and now Phil Pohl hits one out to left field, and that one went pretty deep. I don't know if it went to the warning track or not. We're kind of blocked off by some of the stands down there on the bullpen barbecue deck, but it was pretty deep. I know he went down into that corner, and Danker had to retreat back to first base. So Drew Martinez is the next batter. Martinez 1 for 2 in the ball game. He has an RBI. Lemurs up 4-3. And the wind blowing out to left field here at the ballpark. And the pitch. That is in there for a strike. Hey, look around the ballpark here in Sioux City, and it's a demographic I'm not used to seeing. I mean, a lot of the people here, and it's good. I'm glad they're out. There are a lot of people here that look like they're over 50 years old. No balls and 1 strike. Not much of a young crowd on hand. And the pitch. Swung in a line drive up the middle. That's going to fall for a single. Martinez with his 2nd hit of the game. And Juan Silverio coming up to the plate now for the Laredo Lemurs. So the Lemurs keep the inning alive. A base hit there by Drew Martinez. There's 2 down, and the Lemurs are up by a run. So here's Silverio. Silverio picked up a single back in the second. He came in to score. He actually stole a bag earlier as well back in the second inning. Silverio had 6 stolen bases during the regular season for the Lemurs. And Dinker with a huge lead from second base. The pitch, a swing and a miss. No balls and 1 strike to Silverio. Silverio in his second at bat, he grounded out to the shortstop. That actually ended the third inning. Lemurs scored a run back in the first. They got 2 in the second and 1 in the third. They've been quiet since then, but looking to change that up here. So they didn't score in the 4th inning. That's the only inning they haven't scored, but of course this inning's still alive, so we'll see what happens in the 5th. And Jimmer Kennedy sets at the belt, and he spikes that one into the dirt. It goes off of the catcher and into the stands. So that's going to move the Lemurs up. So they go to second and third on the play. So that was a very wild pitch. It went into the dirt, came up and hit the catcher, and went somewhere off of his body, jumped up over the screen and into the stands. And now the pitching coach is going to pop out of the dugout. That's Bobby Post going up there to say hello to his relief pitcher, Jimmer Kennedy. Jimmer Kennedy out of Rider University. He's in his 6th season of professional baseball. He's played all independent baseball. Before joining Sioux City in 2013, he made stops with the Brockton Rocks, the Sussex County Miners, the New Jersey Jackals, all in the Can-Am League. He also pitched in the American Association with the Fort Worth Cats back when Fort Worth was in the American Association. Fort Worth not currently a part of the American Association. I personally wouldn't mind seeing Fort Worth come back. I don't know their ballpark situation down there, but I think that's a great yard. Used to go there a lot when I was with the San Angelo Colts baseball team, and they were both in the Central Baseball League. 1 ball and 1 strike. Runners at second and third for the Lemurs and 2 down. And the pitch misses inside. The fans wanted that one for their pitcher. They do not get the call. Jimmer Kennedy pitching to his 3rd batter since coming into the ball game. Eric Werdekemper was the starter today. So Denker's at 3rd base. Martinez is at 2nd. A base hit can bring home at least 1 run. Depending on where it's placed, it might bring home 2. Drew Martinez is very fast. And with 2 outs, Martinez will be running on anything put into play. Here's a pitch swung and grounded foul. So we were just told that Flores is warming up in the bullpen for the Sioux City Explorers. Jose Flores is his name. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Silverio. Silverio looking for a big base hit here. Lemurs would love to grab another run or 2 in this inning. Re-extend that lead that they had. They're up 4-3 right now. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. That one is in the dirt. Nice job by Silverio to lay off of it. Nobody warming up for the Laredo Lemurs, so it looks like Cody Kendall will be the pitcher to come back in again. Remember, Beckman pitched in 7 innings yesterday for the Lemurs. He threw in 91 pitches, so I highly doubt he's going to be available today. Sioux City fans trying to get behind their club. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And here's the pitch. Swung on and hit high and deep in the left field. This one has a lot behind it, and it is out of here. A home run for Juan Silverio. That's going to bring in 3 runs for the Laredo Lemurs. That's going to put them up 7-3 in the ball game. So Silverio gets a hold of one, hits it on a line over the left field wall. And it's a 3-run homer for the Laredo Lemurs. So the Lemurs now up 7-3. They have a 4-run cushion as we play in the 5th inning. So here's Burnell into the batter's box. And the pitch is outside, just a hair to Roger Burnell. So Silverio getting into one. He has been clutch all season long for the Laredo Lemurs. He has been a big hitter for this club, and he comes up big here again. The 1-0 pitch. Swung and a little pop-up over to the second baseman. Ryan Court is underneath it, and he'll squeeze that one for the final out. But the Lemurs strike, a 3-run home run by Juan Silverio to make it a 7-3 game. Silverio had 13 home runs during the regular season for the Lemurs. That's his first of the playoffs. We will head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Lemurs in the lead, 7-3. You're listening to Laredo Lemurs Baseball on KLAR Radio.
In over 40 years, nobody's helped more families achieve the American dream of home ownership than Armadillo. In fact, Armadillo Homes has built more homes than all other builders combined. And there are reasons for this: integrity, responsibility, service, and of course, quality. So if you're thinking about making the greatest investment in your life, think of the one builder who's dedicated its entire life to helping the Laredo family. Think Armadillo Homes, armadillohomes.com. Go Lemurs.
We all know we can accomplish more when we're ready. That's why I've chosen Texas A&M International University. I want a 4-year degree and the opportunities that it brings. TAMU has welcomed me and more than 7,000 students from around the world. TAMU empowers me to greatness, ignites my mind, and propels me to my future and my impact. Imagine the possibilities when you're powered by TAMU.
Register now for summer and fall. Visit tamu.edu and get powered.
Since Extending Technologies opened for business in 1998, they have worked to establish solid relationships with their clients. They are set to maintain the highest standards of service and integrity and to perform work of only the highest quality, achieving client satisfaction on every project. They have attained these goals through a tradition of care and professional pride. They serve a wide range of corporations and small business franchises. Extending Technologies has the tools and expertise for any technical need that your business may have. Call us here in Laredo at 725-2654. That's 725-2654 for Ascending Technologies.
Well, the home run ball has been the Lemurs' friend so far in the playoffs. Phil Pohl with 2 big home runs in the playoffs for the Lemurs. Here's Kelgard. Cody Kendall throws and it misses inside. And now Juan Silverio coming up with a big home run for Laredo here to give them a 7-3 cushion. So they're up by 4 runs as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Or the Lemurs, the pitch. Swung on. That one's hit high and deep in the left field. This one has a lot behind it, and that one is going to get over the wall. A home run for Brock Kelgard. That's going to make it a 7-4 game. So now it's a 3-run deficit. Well, you know Sioux City is not going to go away. We're still early in this ball game. And he hit that one very well. Pretty similar pitch there. Pretty similar swing by both guys. And the ball had a similar trajectory out there to left field. So a home run for Brock Kelgard, and it's now a 7-4 ball game. And Noah Perio coming up to the plate for Sioux City. I'll get to the scoreboard from around Major League Baseball today. Got to bring you up to date on what's going on in the majors. Yankees and Mets about to get started. Looks like they're playing the night game. So they have the ESPN game tonight. The pitch, it's in there for a strike. Boston Red Sox today, they beat the Toronto Blue Jays 4-3. These will all be finals for you, by the way, except for that Yankees and Mets game. Here comes the pitch on the 0-1. Swung and a liner into left field. Ty Morrison racing in. He's going to have to pull up, though. It'll handcuff him a little bit. And Perio's going to take a big round around first base, and they'll have to head back. So back-to-back hits, one being a home run, and now Noah Perio with the base hit. Here comes Ryan Court to the plate. Kansas City beats Detroit 10-3. They played in Detroit. And the Tampa Bay Rays slipped by the Baltimore Orioles 7-6. Cleveland 6, the White Sox 3. And now Mike Meyer heading out of the dugout. Phil Pohl going to head up to the mound, and looks like Luis De La Cruz is going to start throwing for the Laredo Lemurs in their bullpen. Now all hands on deck here in the playoffs. And the Lemurs have a chance to get a win here today as they're up by 3 runs, but still a long way to go. So Mike Meyer with a quick visit, and he'll head back into the dugout. The Washington Nationals beat the Miami Marlins big today. Washington 13, Miami 3. The Atlanta Braves over the Philadelphia Phillies 2-1, and the Milwaukee Brewers beat Cincinnati 8-4. So a runner at first base and nobody out. Lemurs up by 3 runs here in the bottom of the 5th. And the pitch. It's low for a ball. 1-0 to Ryan Court. Court is 0 for 2 today. Minnesota beats the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim 8-1. And the pitch. Swung and a fly ball hit into center field. Martinez going back. He's still going back. He's at the warning track. He'll leap, and he made the catch. He gets up, he throws, having to go back around second base is Noah Perio. Here comes the throw on a bounce. Danker grabs it, he touches the bag, and that is a double play. Wow, Martinez somehow, someway was able to get out to the warning track, take a leap, and make the catch. He spun quickly, threw back into the infield, and was able to get it back to Travis Danker in time to turn a double play. Amazing. That's a double play ball, and that's going to be quickly 2 down for the Sioux City Explorers, and Tommy Mendonça coming up to the plate. I was surprised that Martinez was able to even catch that ball. Here's the pitch to Mendonça, and he swings right through it. Houston Astros today, they beat the Oakland A's 5-1, and the Cardinals get by the Cubbies 4-3. Mariners 9, Rangers 2. And the delivery on the 0-1 misses outside. The Giants win over the Arizona Diamondbacks 5-1 out in San Francisco, and the Pirates beat the Dodgers 4-3. That game played in Los Angeles. 1 ball and 1 strike. Padres over the Rockies today 10-4. The pitch swung on and missed 1-2. So that's the Major League scoreboard for you. Took a trip around the big leagues right there. They're starting to come down to it, right? They're running out of time in Major League Baseball. Not much time left on their schedule. The 1-2 pitch misses away. Two balls and 2 strikes to Tommy Mendonça. Mendonça doubled back in the 2nd inning. He was driven in by Brent Keys that half. And the pitch. Swung in a ground ball past Roger Burnell into left field for a base hit. So Mendonça with a single. That keeps the inning alive. So manager Pete Incaviglia is going to go ahead and go to the bullpen. And that's going to do it for Cody Kendall. So De La Cruz is the one up and tossing, so he'll be coming into the ball game for the Laredo Lemurs. Let's take another time out here. You're listening to Laredo Lemurs Baseball. Lemurs up 7-4. We're in the bottom of the 5th.
Todos sabemos que podemos lograr más cuando estamos listos. Por eso, decidí matricularme en Texas A&M International University. Quiero un título universitario y las oportunidades que me brindará. Tammy U me ha recibido a mí y a 7,000 estudiantes de todo el mundo. Tammy U me impulsa a ser grande, enciende mi mente y hace mi corazón latir. Imagina las posibilidades cuando eres impulsado por Tammy U.
Inscríbete ahora para verano y otoño. Visita tammyu.edu y sé impulsado.
Capital Care EMS, located at 1510 Calle del Norte, Suite number 11, invites you to experience a new standard in medical transportation, servicing Laredo and all surrounding areas. Capital Care EMS provides transports to wound care treatments, HBO treatments, dialysis treatments, doctor's appointments, radiation treatments, chemotherapy treatments, and many more. From emergency medical transport to x-rays and lab work, our state-certified EMTs and paramedics are readily available 24 hours a day when you need them most. Capital Care EMS accepts most major medical insurances, including Medicare, Medicaid, Blue Cross Blue Shield, Aetna, and many more. Capital Care EMS is locally owned and operated. Call now for your free consultation. 956-712-8911. That's 956-712-8911. Capital Care EMS, creating a new standard in medical transportation. Capital Care EMS, the official ambulance of your Laredo Lemurs.
Hey, ¿tienes algo que celebrar? ¿Que le salió el primer diente a tu hijo? ¿Que tu abuelita aprendió a tuitear? ¿Que cambiaste tu cheque? La respuesta es la misma. Pues un carnesazo. No importa lo que estés celebrando, lo que importa es que lo celebres. Pues con un carnesazo de H-E-B. En H-E-B encuentras gran variedad de cortes a precios bajos y de buena calidad. Carnesazo. Carne asada con ganas, solo en H-E-B.
Looking to travel this summer? If the year-round flights to Las Vegas aren't fit for you, take advantage of Allegiant's direct flights from Laredo International Airport to Orlando. For as low as $119 round trip, you and your family can be in Orlando in 2.5 hours. Fly in comfort from your Laredo International Airport. Visit Allegiant.com for details and specials. All right, Matt Coach is coming up to the plate. Luis De La Cruz into the ball game now for the Laredo Lemurs. De La Cruz latch pitched on the 16th. That was the first game of this series between the Laredo Lemurs and the Sioux City Explorers. So he's had a few days off, 3 days off to be precise. So he should be fresh and ready to go for the Laredo Lemurs. A runner at first base and 2 down. The pitch, and Matt Coach fouls one off of the catcher's mask. So quickly, no balls and a strike to Matt Coach. Coach is 0 for 2 today. Tommy Mendonça over there at first base. Brock Kelgard led off the inning in the bottom of the 5th inning with a home run. Juan Silverio hit a 3-run home run in the top of the 5th for the Laredo Lemurs. So De La Cruz, a tall right-handed pitcher, he delivers, and that one is pegged on the outside corner for a strike. You have De La Cruz, 6'6", 225 pounds. And so far in the playoffs, he's got an 0-1 record and has pitched in 3 games. He has thrown in 3 1/3, which is striking out 3 batters, walking 2, and giving up 10 hits. He has given up 8 runs so far in the playoffs, so he's looking to settle that down here today. Hopefully the Lemurs, Mike Meyer, the pitching coach, has him back on track. There was a session there where De La Cruz went 15 outings without giving up a run. He had 19 strikeouts in that span and 16 innings pitched under his belt. The 0-2 pitch, a check swing by Coach. He went around. That'll be strike 3. That'll be it for the inning here in Sioux City. So the Lemurs give up a run, a home run to the batter Brock Kelgard. Otherwise, they're able to work out of the trouble. We are going to go to the top of the 6th inning. The Lemurs up 7-4. You're listening to Laredo Lemurs Baseball on KLAR Radio.
3, 2, 1. Number 1. That's Laredo's #1 Chevy dealer. Family Chevrolet turns the best day ever into the best month ever. 15% off. Not good enough, but 25% off. Now that makes it the best month ever. With over 600 vehicles available, makes it the best pricing ever. 2015 Equinox, 2015 Traverse. Not 15, but 25% off. And the best financing rates for the best month ever, 1.9 interest. Family Chevrolet of Laredo.com. Come see why the deals are always better at Family Chevrolet. Family Chevrolet is the #1 volume Chevy dealer for a reason. Every customer rides during our spring cleaning closeout sale with massive price gets on 600 Chevys. New 2015 Chevy Cruze. How about 25% off MSRP? Wow, that's huge. Or only $199 a month. New 2015 Malibu for only $269 a month. Or 25% off MSRP. Plus 2 years free maintenance and a 100,000-mile warranty. It's a spring cleaning closeout sale happening now at the #1 volume Chevy dealer. Come see why the deals are always better at Family Chevrolet.
Right now, you could be working towards an exciting new career in business administration. At Catholic College Laredo, you'll have the chance to gain professional skills and hands-on training. Earning a business degree could open the door to new career opportunities in fields such as accounting, human resources, banking, and marketing. Start on the path to your new career at Kaplan College. Call 800-617-0800. Right now, you could be working towards an exciting new career in business administration. At Kaplan College Laredo, you'll have the chance to gain professional skills and hands-on training. Earning a business degree could open the door to new career opportunities in fields such as accounting, human resources, banking, and marketing. Start on the path to your new career at Kaplan College. Call 800-617-0800.
Kaplan College does not guarantee employment or career advancement. Information about programs at www.kaplancollege.com/consumer-info.
All right, Ty Morrison starts it off for the Laredo Lemurs as we go to the top of the 6th inning. Jose Flores coming into the ball game now for Sioux City to pitch. So Flores against Ty Morrison. And Flores will throw, and that one misses wide. Jose Flores has not pitched in this series against the Laredo Lemurs. He last pitched on September 13th against the St. Paul Saints. And that was when Sioux City was playing St. Paul in the divisional series. Here comes the 1-0 delivery. That one is low for a ball. 2 balls and no strikes. Morrison having a nice day. He has reached twice on base hits. He has come in to score twice as well for the Laredo Lemurs. He has also picked up an RBI that came back in the 2nd inning. Lemurs up 7-4. They have 7 runs on 11 hits. No errors today. And the delivery swung and a ground ball over to the second baseman on 2 hops. Ryan Court will corral it. He'll flip over to first base, and there's a 4-3 putout. 1 down, and Abel Nieves is the next batter. Nieves having a hot day. He's 3 for 3. 2 singles and a double and an RBI. For Sioux City, they have 4 runs on 8 hits. They have made 1 error so far in the ball game. So there's your line scores for both clubs as Nieves digs in down there in the right-handed batter's box. And Flores working out of the stretch. He'll fire home, and that pitch is inside. Flores started his professional career at the age of 18 with the Indians in the Dominican Summer League. That season he appeared in 14 games, starting 12, put up a 0-7 record. And the 1-0. That one is on the inside corner for a strike. Nieves doesn't like it. He'll step out of the batter's box. He's looking at a 1-1 count. Flores comes to the Explorers in 2015 after spending the past 8 seasons with the Indians organization. He also spent some time with the A's. And he also spent 2 winter leagues in the Venezuelan Winter League as he throws here and it misses low. He was there in 2009 and in 2013 playing in Venezuela. In his 8 seasons, Flores has picked up 5 seasons in which his ERA is below 2.96. And the 2-1 pitch swung and a line drive into right center field. It's going to fall. Another single there for Abel Nieves. He's got 4 hits today. Kevin Taylor coming up to the plate. So Nieves 4 for 4 in the ball game, 3 singles and a double. His double ended up hitting off the very top of the center field wall. He hit it at straightaway center, literally straightaway center. And it hit off maybe 2 or 3 feet short of going over the wall. So into the batter's box is Kevin Taylor now for Laredo. Well, if you live in Laredo, call your friends and send them the link. Put it on your Facebook because this is exciting here. The Lemurs have a chance to win a championship today as the pitch is in there for a strike. So call your friends, tell your neighbors, hey, the Lemurs are playing, they're winning the game. I don't mind if you put it on Facebook or Twitter, wherever you want to send the link to. Get more people listening. The 0-1 pitch, that is outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Kevin Taylor on the day, he's 0 for 2. He has popped up twice into foul territory, and he hit a sac fly out to the outfield that drove in a run. And the 1-1 pitch, swung and missed. Making 1-2, a fastball on the outside corner there that time, and Taylor swung over the top of it. Flores this year finished 3rd in the league in saves with 22 for Sioux City. So he's basically their closer, but like I said, he hasn't been working very much. Especially the Lemurs hadn't even seen him in this series. Here's the 1-2 delivery, and that one swung on, hit high in the air over to the left side. A ball that's going to be right around the bag at third. The third baseman, Mendoza, will make the catch right in front of third base. And it's another foul out, by the way. The home plate umpire did say that one was a foul ball, but it was caught, so that'll be the second out. And Dennis Phipps coming up. Phipps 0 for 3 today. Reached on a fielder's choice back in the first and has a couple of long flyouts under his belt. His last one was a flyout to left field that sent Brett Keys back to the warning track. Runner at first and 2 outs. And Nieves runs. The pitch is swung and grounded into the hole, into the third base hole, and that one gets through to left field. Nieves taking off for third base. So he was running on the play and just kept on going. So Nieves goes to third base. Dennis Phipps with a single. And Travis Denker with an opportunity now for the Laredo Lemurs. Lemurs up 7-4. We're in the top of the 6th inning. So Denker got a small choke up on the bat as he gets ready to step into the batter's box. He'll retighten his batting gloves. Well, apparently Flores wasn't paying any attention to Abel Nieves over there at first base, and that's why Nieves started running on the pitch. Here's the delivery to Denker, and he takes low and outside. It gets away. Here comes Abel Nieves. He's going to score a run easily for the Lemurs, and the Lemurs have that run back. They're up again by 4 runs. So a wild pitch there, and the Lemurs are back up by 4. Now a runner at second base for the Lemurs, with Dennis Phipps taking over second. So ball that got away from the catcher, Matt Coach. It moved up the third base line and a little bit to the left of it. And now Coach is going to go up to the mound and say, hey, Jose, what's going on? So they chat quickly. I'm sure they're wanting to get the signs, make sure that with a runner at second base that they have the signs correct. So Sioux City fans here trying to get behind their club. 1 ball and no strikes to Denker. And Flores will throw, and that one's in tight. 2 balls and no strikes. Dennis Phipps, man, he kept shuffling off the bag there at second base, and as the ball was going to be released from the hand of Jose Flores, and Phipps almost got halfway to second base by the time he got done shuffling. So now Ryan Court's going to pay a little bit more attention to him out there, the second baseman for Sioux City, so Phipps isn't going to get quite as far off. And the 2-0 delivery, and that one is in tight to Denker. So it's 3 balls and no strikes to Travis. Phil Pull is on deck for the Laredo Lemurs, and with an open bag over there at first, they just might go ahead and walk Travis. And that's what they're going to do. Standing up now as Matt Coach. They're just going to go ahead and put Denker on. Not even going to mess around with him here. And Phil Pohl's going to come up to the plate with runners at first and second. Here's the pitch. It's high and outside. That's ball 4. So Denker with a walk. And Phil Pohl will be the batter. The Lemurs up 8-4. We'll see how available the Lemurs bullpen is here shortly. Of course, they've already pitched Cody Kendall, and now De La Cruz has been in the ball game. I would think De La Cruz is going to go back out there for at least one more outing, and then we'll see what manager Pete Incaviglia has in mind. See how ready John Burberry is. I'm sure Burberry would love to come into the game as soon as possible. Phipps is taken off. So is Travis Denker. There's going to be no throw and no play as the pitch is called a strike. So a couple of stolen bags there for the Lemurs, and that puts runners at second and third with Phil Pull at the plate. So now with a base hit, more than likely the Lemurs will score 2 runs. Jose Flores just is not paying any attention to the runners whatsoever. And the 0-1 pitch swung and a pop-up foul. I don't know if he knows this, but this is a championship game between these two clubs, and if Sioux City loses, they go home. So it's highly advisable not to give up any extra bags when you're down by 4 runs. Here's the 0-2. Called strike 3. Pull goes down looking. The Lemurs get a run here in the inning. A wild pitch, and that allows Abel Nieves to come in to score. So the Lemurs are back up by 4. It's 8-4 Laredo as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. You're listening to Laredo Lemurs Baseball.
Texas Inflatable Rentals has Laredo's largest water slides. Real proud to say that we serve the greater Laredo area and supply slip sliding fun for kids of all ages. Texas Inflatable Rentals has a huge selection of inflatables for every budget. And to add to the party, we rent tables, chairs, snow cone machines, popcorn machines, and cotton candy machines that will help take your party to the next level. We also have moonwalks and bounce houses. Contact Texas Inflatable Rentals at 956-436-3909 or at texasinflatablerentals.com and book with the coupon code LEMURS for a 10% discount. That's Texas Inflatable Rentals, Laredo's largest water slide.
Home. It's where great taste lives. Where you tighten up those buns. Where every day is game day. Where you can be soft and firm at the same time. And where everyone speaks your language. When you're ready to find your look and tell your story, dream big. And do it with the brand that's in more American homes with more style than anyone else. Ashley Furniture Home Store. This is home.
Driscoll Health Plan loads the bases with value. We knock it out of the park with all the value-added services we bring to our Medicaid members. Driscoll families cheer on the Grand Slam packages, sports physicals, free memberships to Boys and Girls Clubs, and dental care for pregnant women over 21. Take a swing at our baby showers offered by Cadena de Madre. Forget those peanuts and Cracker Jacks, root for our baby blankets and more. Come slide into home when you receive gift cards for completing Texas Health Steps checkups and attending postpartum visits on time. Don't miss a play. Restrictions and limits may apply. Visit DriscollHealthPlan.com.
All right, Brent Keys to start it off for Sioux City as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. He'll be followed by Matty Johnson, then Michael Lang. It's 8-4 Lemurs, and De La Cruz stays in the game. He throws a strike to get things going here in the bottom of the inning. So movement for the Lemurs down there in the bullpen, but nobody actually currently up and throwing, just guys milling around. Here's the 0-1. That's a strike on the outside part of the plate as well. No balls and 2 strikes here to the batter, Brent Keys. Brent Keys is the number 9 hitter. He's got 2 hits today. He's also got an RBI and a run scored to go with it. So he's definitely a threat here at the bottom of the order. De La Cruz trying to put him away. No balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. It's high and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes now to Keys. Matty Johnson on deck. This is game 4 of the American Association Championship Series between the Laredo Lemurs and the Sioux City Explorers. Neither of these teams have ever made it this far. The 0-2 pitch is swung and fouled back. So this is the first. The Lemurs, a 4-year-old team. They started back off in 2012. And they've made the playoffs now 3 out of 4 years. And this is the deepest they've ever gotten. Lemurs won the South Division back in 2012. That was their very first year in existence. And the 1-2 pitch, swung and a pop foul. Lemurs ended up facing the Wichita Wingnuts, who at the time were in the Central Division. Wichita ended up winning the Central Division title. And the Lemurs played Wichita for the first round of the playoffs. And Wichita ended up sweeping the Laredo Lemurs, so the Lemurs only saw 3 games that year. The following year in 2013, the Lemurs did not make the playoffs. They missed the playoffs by 1.5 games. Here comes the 1-2 delivery and a fastball that misses very high. And you might be going, well, how come there was a half game there? Well, the last day of the season was a rainout, so that created the half game. So the Lemurs wouldn't have made the playoffs anyway, even if they would not have had that half game, because they would have ended up being tied with Grand Prairie. And Grand Prairie had the advantage in the tiebreaker because Grand Prairie ended up winning the series against the Lemurs during the regular season. Next pitch is fouled off by Keys. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the Lemurs come back in 2014, last year. They set all kinds of offensive records in the American Association last season, had a great offensive team, and they end up making the playoffs again. But this time, the Wichita Wingnuts are in the same division as the Laredo Lemurs. The 2-2 pitch swung on, hit high and deep into center field. Drew Martinez goes back. He still goes back. He'll straighten up and make the catch. So Keys gives it a good ride, but Martinez is able to get underneath it for the catch, and that's the first out. So when El Paso left the league, that created a hole down in the south, so Wichita had to fill that hole. And Wichita ended up winning the South Division. In fact, they set a new league record with 73 wins. So the Lemurs ended up winning the wild card last year and getting into the playoffs that way. And they ended up playing 4 games against Wichita last season. Wichita ended up winning the best of 5 series. Lemurs did get 1 game though. The pitch, that's in there for a strike. So that brings us to 2015 when the Lemurs play the Wichita Wingnuts again in the same situation. Wichita won the division. The Lemurs got the wild cards. They face off against each other to see who goes to the next round. Here's the 0-1 delivery to Johnson. That one swung on a broken bat. Slow roller over to Nieves. He'll clean it up and throw to first base. And that's a 4-3 put out. 2 down. So the Lemurs won the first 2 games back at home at Uni-Trade Stadium against Wichita. They lost the next 2 games to the Wingnuts, and they had to go to a game 5, which was just played last Monday on the 14th. Lemurs ended up winning that game, and that puts them into the championship series. So here they are against the Sioux City Explorers, and they're a win away from winning the American Association title. Here's the pitch, and it's a fastball swung and fouled down into the ground off the bat of Michael Lang. Michael Lang doubled in his last at bat. He drove in a run with that double. 8-4 in favor of Laredo. Bottom of the 6th. So the Lemurs, only being 4 years old, they've been very competitive in the American Association, making those playoffs 3 out of 4 times. So they put up a good team every time. Here comes the 0-1 delivery. That is in there for a strike. Of course, a lot of that has to do with their manager, Pete Ngavilla. He's been the one constant down there for the Laredo Lemurs. Pete Ngavilla going out year after year and putting together a nice baseball team. And even if he doesn't have the team that he thinks is quite going to win at the beginning of the season, he keeps chipping away. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and that is outside. A lot of the guys started walking off the field there, but it's not called a strike. So Pete Ngavilla this year really did a masterful job. All the way down to the very last moment, he was making deals and trying to get the right guys onto this club, and he definitely improved it. As of August 18th, the Lemurs went 15-5 down the stretch. The 1-2 pitch is low and inside. Yeah, the Lemurs went 15-5 down the stretch, ended up clinching that wild card berth in the next to last day of the season, and here they are. Like I said, a win away from being the American Association champions. Still a lot of baseball left to be played, though, so got to keep on going here. The Lemurs got to keep doing what they've been doing. But they have been a very tough team to beat since August 18th. You know, for a while there, it was almost as if the Lemurs were just trying to keep their head above water. They're just trying to tread water and stay alive. The 2-2 pitch is outside. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So a full count to Michael Lang. So the people of Laredo very lucky to have a manager like Pete Ngavilla out there. Baseball fans, here's the 3-2, swung on and missed. That's going to do it for the Sioux City Explorers. They go down in order here at the hands of Luis de la Cruz. We're through 6 complete. The Lemurs are up 8-4. You're listening to Laredo Lemurs Baseball on KLAR Radio.
Do you want to sit in a car for 7 hours, risk a flat tire, traffic, or highway construction delays? Fly direct from Laredo International Airport to Dallas-Fort Worth on American Airlines. From Dallas, you can change planes and take a flight to Tokyo, London, or even Rio de Janeiro. With 4 daily arrivals and departures, American Airlines is sure to have a connection that works best for you. So avoid spending hours in the car or risk an accident on the highway or even a flat tire. Fly in comfort from Laredo International Airport. Visit AA.com for details and to book a reservation. This summer, Allegiant will increase to 4 weekly flights to Las Vegas, Nevada. If gambling in Vegas isn't your thing, Allegiant is also increasing to 2 weekly flights to Orlando. Enjoy the Disney theme parks, Legoland, Universal Studios, SeaWorld, and the Kennedy Space Center. Fly in comfort from your Laredo International Airport. Visit Allegiant.com for details and specials.
There's a reason why Popeyes creates some of the best tasting chicken in the world. We were born in New Orleans, Louisiana, the land of good fun and great cooking. Spicy flavor is a way of life in New Orleans, and everything we make reflects it. From our Popeyes bona fide chicken and handcrafted tenders to our home-style mashed potatoes with Cajun gravy and our soft buttery biscuits, everything we make is made with care and served up fresh. Only at Popeyes.
Laredo Sports Medicine Clinic, the official team doctors of your Laredo Lemurs, now with 2 convenient locations to better serve you. Our north location is located at 9652 McPherson Road, Suite 12. Our south location is located at 5102 State Highway 359. Laredo Sports Medicine offers an array of services from physical therapy to our newest service, orthopedic surgery. Laredo Sports Medicine Clinic is changing orthopedic care one athlete at a time. Visit our website at laredosportsmed.com for
All right, so Drew Martinez into the batter's box for the Lemurs. He's having a nice day. He's 2 for 3 today with an RBI and a run scored. And Jose Flores back out there on the hill. Here's the pitch that's swung on and tapped foul. So we're through 6 innings. The Lemurs are up 8-4. 8 runs on 13 hits for Laredo. 4 runs on 8 hits and an error so far for the Sioux City Explorers. Lemurs got 1 run back in the first. They picked up 2 in the second, another run in the third, and a 3-run home run off the bat of Juan Silverio in the 5th inning. The Lemurs will grab 1 more in the 6th. And the 0-1 pitch coming up. Here it is, and that one misses outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. So Drew Martinez taps both ends of the plate with his baseball bat. And Flores working out of the stretch. He delivers. That one swung in a line drive up the middle. Another base hit. Drew Martinez with another single. He's now 3 for 4 today. Juan Silverio coming up to the plate again.
Third baseman, Juan Silverio.
So Silverio with that 3-run home run in his last at bat, making a huge dent here in the scoreboard for the Laredo Lemurs. Sioux City was able to come back and get one more run to make it a 7-4 game at the time, but the Lemurs then got that extra run in the 6th. So here's Silverio into the batter's box, and the delivery swung on and missed. Still no action in the Lemurs bullpen. So it might lead me to believe that De La Cruz is going to stay in the ball game for another round. Well, why not? He has pitched well so far since coming into the ball game. He's retired 4 straight batters against Sioux City. No balls and a strike. And Flores delivers. Martinez runs. The pitch is in there for a strike. The throw down to second base is not in time. Ryan Court flat out dropped the ball. It hit his mitt. And while he was trying to make the tag, the ball popped out the top of it. So Martinez with the stolen base. That puts a runner in scoring position now for the Laredo Lemurs. That's the 3rd stolen base for the Lemurs today. Really not a huge stolen base team in the American Association, but they have 3 today in the ball game. And when you get a little bit of a cushion, you can try to do that. You can try to move some guys. No balls and 2 strikes to Silverio. Martinez dancing off the bag at second. Here's the pitch. That one swung and grounded over to Perio. Perio will play it off to his left. He recovers and throws over to first base. It's in time. So there's the first out. And Roger Burnell coming up to the plate now for the Laredo Lemurs.
Number 21, shortstop, Roger Bernal.
Burnell into the batter's box, a right-handed batter for the Laredo Lemurs, a righty-righty matchup here. Burnell so far today is 0 for 3. A strikeout, a ground out, and a pop out. And the pitch, he sees high. So that one misses up. Lemurs up by 4 runs. Top of the 7th inning. The 7th inning stretch is right around the corner here in Sioux City. And the 1-0 delivery. A fastball in the outside corner. Make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Yeah, the temperature's starting to dip here in Sioux City. Starting to get a little bit chilly. Yesterday's game, we started at 65 degrees. Here's the pitch. Swung on, and that one he went around on. He tried to check his swing, but at the last moment he did go around. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Burnell. 1 out in the inning, a runner at second base for the Laredo Lemurs. That's Drew Martinez out there. Wind still blowing heavily out to left field. And now stepping off the back of the rubber is Flores. And he's trying to calm things down here. Lemurs would love a base hit here by Burnell to give Martinez a chance to score a run. The outfield played heavily over towards right field, by the way. And the pitch. Low and inside. The left fielder, Brent Keys, is playing in the left center field gap. So if Burnell's able to go ahead and pull one down the left field line, he will easily have a double. So with Keys over there in left center field, he's bunched up kind of close to the center fielder, Matty Johnson, and Lang playing pretty much in regular right field. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And now Flores started his delivery, turned and looked back the runner. Little cat and mouse going on between Drew Martinez and Jose Flores right now. Martinez trying to get Flores' attention. Here's the 2-2. Swung and a fly ball hit into right field. Charging in is Michael Lang. Lang will make the catch. No tag by Drew Martinez as there's a strong throw over to the bag at third. 2 down, and Ty Morrison's going to be the next batter for the Lemurs.
Number 35, left fielder Ty Morrison.
So Ty Morrison, 2 for 4 today. He has scored twice and driven in a run for Laredo. So Morrison spins the bat around a few times as he awaits Flores to come set. And the delivery swung in a foul ball. That went off to the left and very far out of play here at Lewis and Clark Park, home of the Sioux City Explorers. No balls and a strike to Ty Morrison. And the delivery. That one is inside for a ball. So 1-1 count. Lemurs up by 4 runs. They have 14 hits in the game today. And Morrison ready for the next pitch. And the delivery. Swung in and a fly ball hit into center field. Matty Johnson started in. Now he breaks back. He's into the left center field gap, and he'll make the catch, and that does it for Laredo. No runs a hit, no errors, and 1 left. We will go to the bottom of the 7th. You're listening to Laredo Lemurs Baseball. Lemurs up 8-4.
Miller invented light beer, the original light Pilsner, and that changed everything. This led to people wondering L-I-T-E, that's how you spell light, which led to people thumbing through their dictionaries, which led to there's got to be a better way to look up words, which led to the invention of spell check, which led to better resumes, promotions, celebrations, and happy hour. Miller Lite, we invented light beer and happy hour. You're welcome. 12 ounces contain 96 calories, 3.2 carbs, 1 protein, 0 fat. Great beer, great responsibility. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Falcon Bank and the Laredo Lemurs are a winning combination. At Falcon, they know what counts. Personalized service, attention to detail, and genuine commitment to helping customers achieve their dreams. Falcon Bank, guided by faith, grounded by family, and committed to you.
Need a little spark in your life? Then come on out to Uni-Trade Stadium for Friday night fireworks. Tickets start as low as $5, and you'll get to see great baseball and great fireworks all in one night. To get tickets, call 956-7-LEMURS or go online at LaredoLemurs.com. I'll see you at the ballpark.
Uni-Trade continues to provide solutions in foreign trade through a highly satisfactory customs brokerage service. Uni-Trade has quality trained personnel devoted to the highest level of customer service. For all your transportation, distribution, and consolidation needs, it's Uni-Trade. Chavarria's Plumbing's the #1 choice for any plumbing problem. Chavarria's is a full-service company with up-to-date technology trained professionals. With over 30 years of service to the community, Chavarria's is still growing strong. Visit chavarriasplumbing.com. And go Lemurs!
For all of your vehicle collision repair and paint needs, there's only one place to turn, Mike's Paint Place. Mike's Paint Place has computerized color matching and digital imaging. They also do full frame and suspension repairs. Stop by and see Mike's Paint Place today at 6410 Polaris Drive in Laredo.
South Texas families never strike out with Driscoll Health Plan. Catch the value-added services we pitch to our Medicaid members. Enjoy a free membership to specific Boys and Girls Clubs. Receive gift cards for completing Texas healthcare checkups. Restrictions and limitations may apply. Visit us at DriscollHealthPlan.com.
All right, so De La Cruz stays on the mound for the Laredo Lemurs as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Lemurs up 8-4. Thanks for joining us here tonight. An exciting time in the history of the Laredo Lemurs as the next pitch misses high, or the first pitch misses high and outside. Tassoni on the day. He flew out to center field, then walked, and flew out to center field again. So De La Cruz works out of the stretch with nobody on. The 1-0 pitch swung in a ground ball over to the right side. That'll get through for a hit. So Tassoni with a base hit. Lemurs starting to see some movement down there. We'll see who gets up and starts throwing. Here comes Brock Kelgard to the plate. Kelgard in his last at bat, he had a line drive home run over the left field wall. He's got 2 hits today, and he's also got a walk to his credit. So Kelgard today has been productive for his baseball team. So De La Cruz will be looking for a double play ball here as Kelgard steps into the batter's box. A big man down there. Definitely got a lot of pop. He had 14 regular season home runs as a fastball is thrown here and it misses someplace. Lemurs do not get the call. Seen a few close pitches going on both sides here that were not called strikes. So a very tight plate tonight for the home plate umpire, Joey Stegner. And the 1-0 delivery, and that one is inside. De La Cruz confused on where that one missed as well. Took a little longer look into the home plate area. 2 balls and no strikes. And the 2-0 delivery is a fastball that misses low, so now he falls behind 3-0. And there is bullpen action for the Laredo Lemurs. That looks like John Brebery is up and throwing, if my eyes are not deceiving me. Brebery has been a long reliever as of late. He has pitched 3 innings. He has pitched in 4 innings. He's usually the closer for the Lemurs, and he's done that job. Here's the 3-0. That's called the strike on the inside part of the plate, but he's done it in long relief in a sense. Going out there and pitching in 3, 4 innings. Not a big deal. He pitched in 1 inning last night and got the save for the Laredo Lemurs. Of course, Ryan Beckman did the long relief job yesterday, and he was fantastic. Beckman was just crazy good for Laredo yesterday. Pitching in 7 innings out of the bullpen. 3 balls and 1 strike. Here's the pitch, and that one is dotted on the outside corner for a strike. 3-2. Nobody out. Bottom of the 7th inning. And the runner goes. The pitch is swung and grounded over to the third baseman, Silverio. He'll only have 1 play at first base. He'll fire over there and get the out. Tassoni was moving on the play, so him stealing that bag took the Lemurs out of a double play opportunity. So Kelgard's out 5-3, and there's 1 out. Noah Perio will be the batter. So Perio on the day, he grounded out to third, popped up to short, and then singled back in the 5th inning. Perio currently 23 years old. He's out of Hayward, California. That's where he was born. He went to De La Salle High School. Very good football team over there in De La Salle. Here's the pitch, swung and fouled away. De La Salle, known as a California powerhouse in high school football. Perio played in the Marlins organization. Spent some time in Jamestown, Greensboro, Jupiter, and Jacksonville. So he made it all the way up to Double-A ball with the Florida Marlins. And the 0-1 pitch, low and inside. So he's playing his first year here with the Sioux City Explorers. Played in all 100 games in 2015 to Noah Perio. He's only 23 years old, so he started playing professionally at the age of 17. He was really young at the time. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Runner at second base, and the delivery swung on and fouled off. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Perio taking a look at his bat. He'll go and step back into the batter's box. De La Cruz, stiff as a statue up there on the hill right now. Now he'll bring his hands together, set right out in front of his chest, and deliver home. And that one swung and fouled away. So another foul ball. The most games Perio has played in a season, that came back in 2011 and in 2012. He played 119 games in each of those years. First year he was with Greensboro, the Grasshoppers. They're in the Sally League, the South Atlantic League. And then he played for the Jupiter Hammerheads in the 119 games in the Florida State League back in 2012. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swung in a foul ball again. In 2011 with Greensboro, Perio had a nice season, hit .295 that year. Drove in 52 runs and had 6 long balls. He also stole 15 bags. He had 18 stolen bases this year for the Sioux City Explorers. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Well, I've broken out the jacket here tonight. It is getting chilly up in the press box, and I'm sure it's nice and brisk outside. The 1-2 pitch swung and fell back into the screen. So Perio putting up a fight down there. He's not going to go away easily as De La Cruz gets a new baseball and snaps at it. And he grabs it with his mitt. So So Brebria continues to warm up in the bullpen for the Lemurs. The Lemurs would love to see De La Cruz get through the 7th. Then they would turn it over to Brebria, I'm sure, for the 8th and 9th inning. And the 1-2 pitch is fouled away. Well, I might have time to go grab a Coke here as Perio keeps fouling balls off. Him and De La Cruz in a big battle right now. Runner at second base. Lemurs up by 4 runs. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. They did a very nice job here in Sioux City, singing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game" between innings. Some ballparks, they do it right. The runner goes, the pitch is swung on, and that's tapped foul at the plate. So Tassoni was trying to steal a bag. Yeah, some ballparks, they really do take me out to the ball game very, very nicely. Other ones you go to and you kind of cringe and you're like, I don't think they know what they're doing. So from place to place, you're just like, I hope they do it right. And they got it right here in Sioux City. They do a nice job. Very welcoming people here in Sioux City. This is only our 2nd time up here. The Lemurs only came up here for the first time this year. Here's the next pitch, and that one misses outside, 2-2. So De La Cruz just flat out threw that one away, just like, here, hit this and foul it off. And he threw it about 3 feet outside. Yeah, the Lemurs never came up here in 2012, 2013, or 2014. This year in 2015 was their first year in Sioux City. Lemurs this year, they didn't play Winnipeg. We did not play the Gary South Show Railcats at all. We faced St. Paul, but it was down in Laredo. Lemurs faced Fargo, but that was in Fargo. Sioux Falls, actually, we played Sioux Falls at home and away. No balls and 2 strikes. And the pitch. High and away. That's going to run the count full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So a full count to Noah Perio. And De La Cruz. He sets, he delivers. That is ball 4. So that'll put runners at first and second base with 1 out. Well, here comes manager Pete Gavilla out of the dugout. And let's see if he's going to make the move to get John Brebria into the ball game. He's looking down there, but he has not raised his arm yet. I would think Brebria is ready. He is indeed going to make the move, so Brebria is going to be coming into the game. And manager Pete Gavilla will take the ball away from Luis De La Cruz. We'll take a timeout, come back and tell you a little bit about John. You're listening to Laredo Lemurs Baseball. Lemurs up 8-4.
Tokyo Garden of Laredo is located at 2515 East Del Mar Boulevard, and they serve the best sushi in town. Stop by Tokyo Garden for a quick lunch or a fancy dinner. Either way, you're going to enjoy our fine cuisine. Did you just get off work? Then come on by and check out our happy hour specials. Tokyo Garden, where you'll find the best sushi in Laredo.
Core Business Solutions is a proud sponsor of Lemurs Baseball. Core Business Solutions services the 17 southernmost counties of Texas, as well as areas of northern Mexico. They offer a wide range of high-tech solutions for businesses and organizations. Make Core Business Solutions your solution today.
Right now, when you sign up for a Gold's Gym membership, you'll get tons of extras completely free. Confidence, free. Compliments from your coworkers, free. And the desire to wear tiny bathing suits, you guessed it, free. You'll be stronger with extras, and you'll be stronger with Gold's Gym. Know your own strength. Tiny bathing suit not included.
Pro Mega Signs of Laredo is there for all of your printing and signage needs. We can be found at 1615 Jackman Road in Laredo, or you can reach us by phone at 956-723-2110. Again, that's 956-723-2110. If you need a sign, big or small, come to Pro Mega Signs of Laredo, where your print job is just around the corner.
Welcome to Whataburger. Today we're cooking the sweet and spicy bacon burger.
Wow, it's beautiful.
2 beef patties, American cheese, Monterey Jack cheese, bacon, grilled onions, the sweet and spicy pepper sauce.
Sweet in the front and then the spicy in the back. I like it. I like it a lot.
It's like a perfect balance, and then that bacon right there, it adds crunchiness.
I'd get back in line and get another one, I'll tell you that much.
Sweet spicy bacon burger. Come down to Whataburger. It's only here for a limited time.
In over 40 years, nobody's helped more families achieve the American dream of home ownership than Armadillo. In fact, Armadillo Homes has built more homes than all other builders combined. And there are reasons for this: integrity, responsibility, service, and of course, quality. So if you're thinking about making the greatest investment in your life, think of the one builder who's dedicated its entire life to helping the Laredo family. Think Armadillo Homes, armadillohomes.com. Go Lemurs.
We all know we can accomplish more when we're ready. That's why I've chosen Texas A&M International University. I want a 4-year degree and the opportunities that it brings. TAMU has welcomed me and more than 7,000 students from around the world. TAMU empowers me to greatness, ignites my mind, and propels me to my future and my impact. Imagine the possibilities when you're powered by TAMU.
Register now for summer and fall. Visit tamu.edu and get powered.
All right, well, it's John Brebria taking over on the mound now for the Laredo Lemurs. He is the Lemurs closer, and he has been fantastic as of late for Laredo. He has been spotless so far in the playoffs, and the Lemurs expecting the same thing out of him here today. So Brebria into the ball game now for the Laredo Lemurs. He last pitched in yesterday's ball game, picked up the save, won an inning. So far in the playoffs, though, once against Wichita on September 14th, he picked up a 4-inning save. And then in the first game that the Lemurs won against Sioux City back home on the 17th, he picked up a 3-inning save that day. So he's in a situation here where he needs 2 2/3 innings to lock up a win for the Laredo Lemurs, and he will get the save. Well, no, we'll have to wait and see. Here is Ryan Court into the batter's box. So we're back to business here, and the pitch is swung and a missed, and a nasty breaking ball into the hand of Brebria. He throws a fastball, a slider, a cutter, and a changeup. Brebria finished 3rd in the league in games pitched with 51. He was 5th in the league in saves. He had 19 of those during the regular season. Runner at first and second base, and 1 out. Lemurs would love that double play ball right here. And Brebria, a right-handed pitcher. And now timeout's called at the plate. Brebria took a little bit too long, and Ryan Court called timeout. So Brebria overall during the regular season for the Lemurs put up a record of 7 wins and 2 losses, a .98 ERA. And he pitched in 51 games for Laredo and got 19 saves on the season. So a phenomenal year for John Brebria, one that the Lemurs hope will help him get back into affiliated baseball. Here comes the 0-1 pitch, and that one is on the inside corner for a strike. A good fastball there. No balls and 2 strikes. Last time Brebria gave up an earned run was on August 23rd, and that was against Wichita. That was during the regular season. That was 11 outings ago and 20 1/3 innings ago. And he has struck out 20 batters in that time. And the 0-2 pitch, swung on and a little bloop into right field. It's going to drop for a hit. Being waved home is Rene Tassoni. He's going to score a run. Phipps is going to just run the baseball in. So a run up on the board for Sioux City. It's now 8-5. Ryan Court picks up a base hit. He just dunks one in down the right field line. And we got an 8-5 ball game on our hands. That run will be credited to Luis de la Cruz. Here comes Tommy Mendonça. So the Lemurs keep the double play in order. With runners at the corners right now. So Mendonça into the batter's box. He's having a good day. He's 2 for 3 with a run scored. He picked up a double in the 2nd and singled in the 5th. Left-handed batter, a right-handed pitcher for the Lemurs. And the fans getting behind their club here in Sioux City. And the pitch, swung on and missed. That was a nasty pitch there out of the hand of John Brebria. Fastball, a 2-seamer. A little break away from the left-handed batter. Brebria doing some groundwork out there, trying to clean out a hole near the pitching rubber so he can place his foot in there. No balls and a strike. Runners at the corners and 1 out. The pitch. That one is swung and missed. A fastball inside. Looked like that was the cutter there from Berbria. Swinging right through it was Tommy Mendonça. So Mendonça with an 0-2 count. 8-5 Lemurs, bottom of the 7th inning. Berbria checking on both runners. And he delivers. That one is swung on and tapped out in front of home plate. Berbria is going to grab it. His only play is at first base. He'll throw over there. Danker digs it out. And moving up to second base on the play is Ryan Court. A 1-3 put out. That'll be the second out of the inning, and Matt Coach coming up to the plate. So the number 8 hitter in the batting order will make an appearance. That ball just hit out the very end of the bat of Tommy Mendonça and rolled out about 3 or 4 feet out in front of home plate, and Berbria was quick enough to pounce on it. Staying put was Phil Pohl. He knew he had to go ahead and keep covering home plate. You don't want to let that runner from third base come in to score. So here's Matt Coach into the batter's box with runners at second and third and 2 down. So this is the tying run into the batter's box for Sioux City. And the pitch. He sees one miss high. 1 ball and no strikes. Berbria holds that baseball behind his back as he sets his mitt on his belt. Now he'll bring his hands together and throw the 1-0. Swung and missed. Good fastball there. It slips right by Matt Coach. Coach grounded out to short back in the second, popped out into foul territory in the 4th inning, and struck out in the 5th. 1 ball and 1 strike. Noah Perio at third base. Ryan Court over at second. And the 1-1. Breaking ball swung on, hit high in the air into right field. Phipps is coming in. There's 2 outs. He will make the catch, and that'll be it here in the 7th inning for the Sioux City Explorers. We are through 7 complete. It's 8-5 Lemurs. You're listening to Laredo Lemurs Baseball on KLAR Radio.
Since Extending Technologies opened for business in 1998, they have worked to establish solid relationships with their clients. They are set to maintain the highest standards of service and integrity and to perform work of only the highest quality, achieving client satisfaction on every project. They have attained these goals through a tradition of care and professional pride. They serve a wide range of corporations and small business franchises. Extending Technologies has the tools and expertise for any technical need that your business may have. Call us here in Laredo at 725-2654. That's 725-2654 for Ascending Technologies.
Todos sabemos que podemos lograr más cuando estamos listos. Por eso, decidí matricularme en Texas A&M International University. Quiero un título universitario y las oportunidades que me brindará. TAMIU me ha recibido a mí y a 7,000 estudiantes de todo el mundo. TAMIU me impulsa a ser grande, enciende mi mente y hace mi corazón latir. Imagina las posibilidades cuando eres impulsado por TAMIU.
Inscríbete ahora para verano y otoño. Visita tamiu.edu y sé impulsado.
Capital Care EMS, located at 1510 Calle Norte, Suite number 11, invites you to experience a new standard in medical transportation, servicing Laredo and all surrounding areas. Capital Care EMS provides transports to wound care treatments, HBO treatments, dialysis treatments, doctor's appointments, radiation treatments, chemotherapy treatments, and many more. From emergency medical transport to x-rays and lab work, our state-certified EMTs and paramedics are readily available 24 hours a day when you need them most. Capital Care EMS accepts most major medical insurances, including Medicare, Medicaid, Blue Cross Blue Shield, Aetna, and many more. Capital Care EMS is locally owned and operated. Call now for your free consultation. 956-712-8911. That's 956-712-8911. Capital Care EMS, creating a new standard in medical transportation. Capital Care EMS, the official ambulance of your Laredo Lemurs.
Hey, ¿tienes algo que celebrar? ¿Que le salió el primer diente a tu hijo? ¿Que tu abuelita aprendió a tuitear? ¿Que cambiaste tu cheque? La respuesta es la misma. Pues un carnesazo. No importa lo que estés celebrando, lo que importa es que lo celebres. Pues con un carnesazo de H-E-B. En H-E-B encuentras gran variedad de cortes a precios bajos y de buena calidad. Carnesazo. Carne asada con ganas solo en H-E-B.
All right, here's Abel Nieves into the batter's box now for the Laredo Lemurs. It's 8-5 Laredo. And here we go with Flores staying on the mound, and he pitches one to Nieves. Nieves will line it into right field, and get in there as Michael Lang to make the catch. First time tonight, Abel Nieves has made an out. He was 4 for 4 coming up to that at bat. And Kevin Taylor now coming up to the plate for the Laredo Lemurs. Kevin Taylor has got a sac fly under his belt that drove in a run back in the first inning. The Lemurs got on the board there with that sac fly back in the first, and ever since then, get this, Kevin Taylor has popped out into foul territory to the third baseman every time. The pitch. That one fades away. That's a ball. It's kind of an odd stat there, seeing 3 straight times one guy coming up to the plate and fouling out to the third baseman. And the 1-0 pitch. Swung on and missed. 1 ball, 1 strike. Flores came into the ball game back in the 5th inning for the Sioux City Explorers. He stayed in there ever since. So he pitched the last couple outs there in the 5th, even though he gave up that 3-run home run to Juan Silverio. Got the outs in the 6th and in the 7th. The Lemurs got another run in the 6th inning, though. The pitch swung in a double hopper over to Ryan Court at second base. Court will easily flip over to first for the out. 2 down, and Dennis Phipps the batter now for Laredo. Well, the game is in the hands of John Burberry now, and the Lemurs will let him go ahead and keep rolling here for them. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th next. The Lemurs have to get 6 more outs to be the American Association champion. And the first pitch to Phipps is swung and a missed. A nasty breaking ball there by Jose Flores. Phipps with his black socks all the way up to his knees. He wears number 55 on his back. And the 0-1 delivery swung and hit in the air into right field. Michael Lang charging towards the right field line. And he's got a bead on it. He'll make the catch, and it's 3 up and 3 down for the Lemurs here in the 8th. We will go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Lemurs up 8-5. You're listening to Laredo Lemurs Baseball on KLAR Radio 1300 AM.
3, 2, 1, number 1. That's Laredo's #1 Chevy dealer. Family Chevrolet turns the best day ever into the best month ever. 15% off, not good enough, but 25% off, now that makes it the best month ever. With over 600 vehicles available, makes it the best pricing ever. 2015 Equinox, 2015 Traverse, not 15, but 25% off. And the best financing rates for the best month ever, 1.9 interest. Family Chevrolet of Laredo.com. Come see why the deals are always better at Family Chevrolet. Family Chevrolet is the #1 volume Chevy dealer for a reason. Every customer rides during our spring cleaning closeout sale with massive price cuts on 600 Chevys. New 2015 Chevy Cruze. How about 25% off MSRP? Wow, that's huge. Or only $199 a month. New 2015 Malibu for only $269 a month. Or 25% off MSRP. Plus 2 years free maintenance and a 100,000-mile warranty. It's a spring cleaning closeout sale happening now at the #1 volume Chevy dealer. Come see why the deals are always better at Family Chevrolet.
Right now, you could be working towards an exciting new career in business administration. At Catholic College Laredo, you'll have the chance to gain professional skills and hands-on training. Earning a business degree could open the door to new career opportunities in fields such as accounting, human resources, banking, and marketing. Start on the path to your new career at Kaplan College. Call 800-617-0800. Right now, you could be working towards an exciting new career in business administration. At Kaplan College Laredo, you'll have the chance to gain professional skills and hands-on training. Earning a business degree could open the door to new career opportunities in fields such as accounting, human resources, banking, and marketing. Start on the path to your new career at Kaplan College. Call 800-617-0800.
Kaplan College does not guarantee employment or career advancement. Information about programs at www.kaplancollege.com/consumer-info.
All right, so the number 9 batter coming up to the plate against John Burberry here as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. It's going to be Keys, Johnson, then Lang coming up. Burberry out there on the hill. Keys on the day, he's 2 for 3. He has a RBI and a run scored as well, so he's had a nice day for himself out there at the plate. So So here's Burberry on the mound for the Laredo Lemurs. And the pitch, bunted in the air, past Burberry. The ball just dies. Nieves going to try to flip it over to first base, but it's not in time. So a bunt base hit there for Brent Keys, and a nice one at that. He got it by the pitcher, and the second baseman had to charge the ball. And that puts a runner at first base right out of the box here. Now Phil Pohl and the manager, Pete Gavilia, going to run up to the mound. Travis Denker and the rest of the infielders are going to come in and join as well. So Pete Gavilia going to throw down a little knowledge right here. In case you don't know, manager Pete Gavilia spent 12 years playing in Major League Baseball, a lot of that time with the Texas Rangers. So he'll head back to the dugout, and all the other guys will head back to where they belong. Lemurs up 8-5, bottom of the 8th inning. So Matty Johnson, the next batter. Brebria was drafted by the New York Yankees in the 30th round back in 2011 out of Elon University. He pitched 3 seasons in the Yankees farm system, advancing up to Class A Tampa, where the Tampa Yankees are. And that's the spring training facility for the Yankees, as that pitch is in there for a strike. Brebria spent the 2014 season with the Sioux Falls Canaries of the American Association, and that year he put up a 3-2 record and a 3.31 ERA through 34 games. Here's the 0-1 pitch, outside for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Lemurs 8, Explorers 5. One ball and 1 strike to Matty Johnson. Johnson with a couple of walks today. That's how he's reached base. Otherwise, he's 0 for 2. The runner goes. The pitch is swung and lifted into left field, and that's going to be a hit. Going over to third base is Brent Keys, and going into second base is Matty Johnson. Here comes the throw. It's not going to be in time. Runners at second and third base for Sioux City. So just like that, the Explorers are in business here in Sioux City. They have runners at second and third with nobody out. And Michael Lang coming up to the plate. So John Burberry is going to have to work through a little adversity here. Hasn't been a situation we've seen very much this season with Burberry having to get out of his own problem. He's come in there before having to help his fellow relievers or starting pitchers out of problems, but very rarely is he trying to work out of his own issue. Here's the pitch to Lang. Lang swings and fouls one back. Of course, Burberry has been used a lot for the Laredo Lemurs out of the bullpen. Since starting the playoffs, it has been used 5 times. He's thrown 10 2/3 innings in the playoffs so far, so that's a lot. You know, a relief pitcher, you expect to go maybe 1 or 2 innings per game, where the Lemurs had in back-to-back games where he went 4 innings one game and 3 innings the next. Here's the 0-1 pitch and a check swing. And Michael Lang went around. It's going to be no balls and 2 strikes. Lemurs 8, Sioux City 5. Runners at second and third. So Keys at third base. Matty Johnson at second. And the delivery home is low and outside, smothered up by Phil Pohl. So a new baseball put into play. With a win tonight, the Lemurs will be crowned the American Association champions. With a loss, the Lemurs and Explorers will play tomorrow. And the next pitch is high. 8-5 the score. Lemurs in the lead. Burberry holds the ball behind his back. Now he'll bring his hands together out in front of the chest. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. It's in the dirt. Phil Pohl checks on the runner at third, and the home plate umpire, did he call it a foul ball? He says it's a foul ball. So we will go again. 2 balls and 2 strikes again. John Burberry, during high school, he attended baseball powerhouse Wellington High School for his senior year and put up a 10-1 record that year with 55 strikeouts as he led his team to a district title. Here comes the 2-2. Fastball high. That's going to run the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So an important pitch coming up here from Burberry. Michael Lang, the batter. He's got a double in the books tonight. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Curveball called strike 3. First out in the inning right there. Lang started to throw his bat away. He thought he had ball 4. The home plate umpire, Joey Stegner, rings him up. And that'll be the first out. Here comes Rene Tassoni. So Tassoni, the number 3 hitter in the batting order for the Sioux City Explorers. Tassoni in his last at bat, he singled. Now he's back in the 7th inning. So still runners at second and third base for the Explorers. Brock Kelgard on deck, but the Laredo Lemurs relief pitcher John Burberry are going to focus on Tassoni here. And the pitch. It's a fastball outside. 1 ball and no strikes. I mentioned it yesterday during the broadcast, but I'll mention it again here. I mentioned it early on in the broadcast yesterday. But the scoreboard out in left center field is being run by hand right now. Here's the 1-0. Swung on and missed. 1 ball and 1 strike. The scoreboard out there in left center field was hit by lightning during the month of August or late September. I don't know exactly when, but it was during the regular season down the stretch. And it hasn't worked since. The lights light up a little bit, but the lights on the scoreboard where they actually can illuminate the lights do not work, so they started using handheld numbers out there where they could actually hang them up. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the delivery. That one is high for a ball. Kind of what they do in Wichita. Wichita has a high hand run scoreboard, but their balls and strikes are illuminated with red lights. Boy, here in Sioux City, they've gone back to the old days for sure, as they're just hanging all the numbers up there by hand. A 2-1 count. Runners at second and third base. Lemurs up by 3. The pitch is outside for a ball. So now it's 3-1. A very important pitch coming up here. Tassoni's going to be looking to give it a ride. It's a 3-1 count. And Burberry's got to come across the plate or else face Brock Kelgard with the bases loaded. All the Lemurs at the very top of the dugout. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. That one is in there for a strike on the outer third of the plate. That was a fastball there by Burberry, so 3 balls and 2 strikes. Now he's getting some work in here in the 8th inning. I'm sure the Lemurs would have rather seen him go 1-2-3 here in the 8th inning. Of course, they'd like to see him do that anytime, right? 3 balls and 2 strikes. He's facing his 4th batter, and a lot of pitchers are being thrown. And the delivery. Swung on and a pop foul. That'll get up and over the ballpark here in Sioux City. So once again, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Wind blowing out to left field. We've seen that pretty much all night. It's kind of gotten heavier and then gone lighter, then got heavier again. Right now, it's pretty heavy. So a 3-2 count to Rene Tassoni. Runners at second and third. The pitch. Ball 4. Misses inside. So Burberry trying to change the sight lines there for Rene Tassoni. He tries to come in on that one and ends up missing the plate inside. So now the bases are loaded for Brock Kelgard. Kelgard in his third at bat of the night, he homered. It was a solo home run over the left field wall. So Kelgard during the regular season, he had 14 home runs. That was his first home run here in the playoffs. So the bases are loaded. Runners, Brett Keys at third base. Matty Johnson at second. Rene Tassoni, he's over there at first. The pitch, a strike on the outside part of the plate. Well, the benefit here for the Lemurs is that the walk sets up a double play ball. So if they're able to get a ground ball out of Kelgard, they might be able to turn two. Lemurs up by 3 runs in the bottom of the 8th. Berbria deals. It's a breaking ball swung on and missed. 0-2 now to Kelgard. Noah Perio is on deck, and he's a tough customer. For Kelgard, this is his 10th season of professional baseball, his second year with Sioux City. He played 14 games for him down the stretch last season. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Kelgard goes down swinging. The 2 guys that have gotten out, both of them have struck out. 1 look and 1 swinging, and now Noah Perio will be the batter. Perio on the day. He picked up a hit back in the 5th, so he's officially 1 for 3 with a walk. He walked in the 7th inning. That was his last at bat. So he's coming up here in the 8th inning, so back-to-back at bats for him in innings. Bases loaded for Sioux City. 2 down. Lemurs are not away from getting back into the dugout. Here's the pitch. That is low for a ball, 1-0. Noah Perio did play football at De La Salle High School in Concord, California. He was drafted by the Marlins. And the pitch, outside. 2 balls and no strikes. So Berbria now in a big-time hitter's count. Perio finished the season 5th in the league with 74 RBIs. He led the league in hits with 129. He was 2nd in the league in doubles and was an American Association All-Star, or is an American Association All-Star, I should say. 8-5 Lemurs, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. The 2-0 pitch. Misses inside, 3-0. Abel Nieves out there at second base, raised his hands up into the air saying, where did that one miss? So it's 3 balls and no strikes. Berbria has got to come in or he's going to walk a runner home. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. That clips the outside corner. 3-1. The tying run is at first base for the Sioux City Explorers. Perio is the go-ahead run. And the delivery. Called a strike. Perio is going to toss his bat away. The home plate umpire said that's a strike. We'll go 3-2 here. So a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. That means the runners are going to be moving when the ball's put into motion. So if Perio is able to get a base hit, that's definitely going to give Sioux City a big advantage with all their guys moving. Especially for Brock Kelgard, who is not too quick. He's at first base. Here comes the 3-2. The runners go. The pitch is swung on and fouled away. With each pitch, the anxiety builds here in this ballpark. Sioux City has their backs up against the wall, and the Lemurs with a huge opportunity to win the game. But they have to get 4 more outs without Sioux City coming back. The Lemurs have a 3-run cushion. Here comes the 3-2. The runners go. The pitch is swung on and fouled away again. So it's Berbria just basically saying, here, hit it. Let's see what happens. Throwing fastballs over the plate. You know, at least if you put the ball over the plate, you have a chance. If Perio does what he does, then that's up to him. But you could always swing and hit a ground ball. You could always swing and pop it up. You could swing and miss. Many situations. Here comes the 3-2. Swung on and another foul ball. So it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. An extendo inning here in Sioux City. Don't go away. This stuff is good. Berbria ready to go again. A runner at every base for Sioux City. And the other 3-2 pitch. Swung on and tipped foul at the plate. We had strike 3 right there, but it ended up on the ground. I don't know if Phil Poles even had an opportunity to make the catch. 8-5 Laredo. We'll do it again. Another 3-2 pitch with the runners moving. Here we go. The pitch swung on and fouled away. Well, pull up a chair. It's foul ball time here at the ballpark. So another one coming up to Noah Perio. Perio at one point was the number 8 prospect, named the number 8 prospect in the Marlins organization back in 2011, according to Baseball America. So got up there pretty high. Made it up to Double-A ball with the Marlins organization. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. The runners go. It is swung on and grounded foul, and it knocks the runner at third base, Brent Keys, off of his feet. Never hit him, but he had to dive out of the way of that one. We'll do it again. What the heck? Why not? Berbria fixes his hair underneath his hat. He'll step back in and toe the rubber. Noah Perio fouling pitch after pitch off. Here's the 3-2 delivery, and that one swung on, popped up, shallow left field, going into foul territory. Silverio, he will make the catch. And Noah Perio bangs his bat into the ground, bakes it in 2, and he throws away his helmet. The Lemurs escape out of the trouble with the bases loaded here in the bottom of the 8th inning. And John Berbria and the Lemurs are heading to the 9th with a 3-run lead. That's like a Houdini job out there for the Laredo Lemurs with Berbria escaping that one. You're listening to Laredo Lemurs Baseball, home of Houdini.
Today at Whataburger, we're cooking the Honey Mustard Water Chicken Club. The chicken is hot and fresh. It's got melted Monterey Jack cheese topped with lettuce, tomato, bacon, and then the honey mustard adds a nice sweet flavor to it.
All the flavors come together just perfect. I mean, not only do I want to eat it, but I keep wanting to look at it.
The crunchiness of the bacon adds a really nice texture.
Honey mustard and chicken just go together. You know, sweet and savory, it's a perfect mix.
Try the new Honey Mustard Water Chicken Club.
Only at Whataburger for a limited time.
Texas Inflatable Rentals has Laredo's largest water slides. We're proud to say that we serve the greater Laredo area and supply slip sliding fun for kids of all ages. Texas Inflatable Rentals has a huge selection of inflatables for every budget. And to add to the party, we rent tables, chairs, snow cone machines, popcorn machines, and cotton candy machines that will help take your party to the next level. We also have moonwalks and bounce houses. Contact Texas Inflatable Rentals at 956-436-3909 or at texasinflatablerentals.com. and book with the coupon code LEMURS for a 10% discount. That's Texas Inflatable Rentals, Laredo's largest water slide.
Home. It's where great taste lives. Where you tighten up those buns. Where every day is game day. Where you can be soft and firm at the same time. And where everyone speaks your language. When you're ready to find your look and tell your story, dream big. And do it with the brand that's in more American homes with more style than anyone else. Ashley Furniture Home Store. This is home.
All right, Travis Denker's going to start it off for the Laredo Lemurs as we go to the top of the 9th inning. It's Denker, Pohl, and Martinez coming up to the plate. Staying out there on the hill is Jose Flores. He retired the side in order in the 8th inning for the Laredo Lemurs. So Danker the batter. Lemurs up 8-5. Here's the pitch. That one's high and tight to Danker as he he stretched out his jaw after that one as if, ooh, I got a close shave there. I didn't need a new razor. Thanks, Jose. Hey, he's fine. He wasn't hit. That's good. We don't want to see Danker get hit. 1 ball and no strikes. Flores out of the stretch. He'll throw again, and that one swung on and popped foul. We saw plenty of those with Noah Perio up at the plate, right? Foul ball after foul ball after foul ball, and finally he fouled one off where Juan Silverio was able to make a catch. We're in the top of the 9th inning. Lemurs up by 3 here in Game 4 of the American Association Championship Series. Thanks for joining us here tonight. An exciting night. I hope you're listening back in Laredo or wherever you may be. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. 1 ball and 2 strikes now to Travis. Of course, I know a lot of the family members of the players listening in, and thanks for listening all season long. That was I know you guys are committed to your ball players, and I appreciate you guys tuning in every night here to listen to the Laredo Lemurs on their journey through their 100-game season. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball swung and grounded up the third baseline. It's a fair ball. Mendoza grabs it, throws on a couple of hops over to first base, and Tassoni can't dig it out. He had to really stretch to grab that one and wasn't able to do it, so it's going to be a base hit there for Travis Danker. So Danker now with 3 hits in the game. Coming up to the plate for the Lemurs is Phil Pohl. Phil Pohl for 4 today. Gibby Villacuellar going through a set of signs for Phil, and let's see if Pohl tries to lay down a bunt. That wouldn't be a bad idea for the Lemurs to try to move Danker over to second base and have a runner in scoring position with Martinez, who's had a hot bat, coming up to the plate. He shows bunt and bunts at it over to the right side, and fielding is Flores. He'll get the easy out at first base, and it's a textbook sacrifice there for Phil Pohl. So 1 down, and Drew Martinez is the batter. Lemurs up 8-5. The Lemurs have picked up 15 hits. Sioux City has 12. The Explorers, though, have left runners on base throughout the night here. They've left 11 on base, and now here comes Steve Montgomery. Looks like he might be going to the bullpen here. Yeah, we're going to have a new pitcher coming in. So a new pitcher coming in to face off against Drew Martinez. And Flores is going to be leaving the ball game. It's 8-5 Laredo. We'll take a timeout. Come back with more baseball for you. You're listening to Laredo Lemurs Baseball. Texas Outlaw Grill is a proud sponsor of your Laredo Lemurs, specializing in outlaw delicacies such as the Texican, the Gringo, and the Bandit Hot Dog and their ever-famous barbecue burger. Be the first to try their groundbreaking Cabrito Hamburger and Cabrito Hot Dog. For all to-go orders, catering, and fundraising information, go by 5209 Springfield Suite number 4 or call 956-771-1919. That's Texas Outlaw Grill. Do you want to sit in a car for 7 hours, risk a flat tire, traffic, or highway construction delays? Fly direct from Laredo International Airport to Dallas-Fort Worth on American Airlines. From Dallas, you can change planes and take a flight to Tokyo, London, or even Rio de Janeiro. With 4 daily arrivals and departures, American Airlines is sure to have a connection that works best for you. So avoid spending hours in the car or risk an accident on the highway or even a flat tire. Fly in comfort from Laredo International Airport. Visit AA.com for details and to book a reservation. This summer, Allegiant will increase to 4 weekly flights to Las Vegas, Nevada. If gambling in Vegas isn't your thing, Allegiant is also increasing to 2 weekly flights to Orlando. Enjoy the Disney theme parks, Legoland, Universal Studios, SeaWorld, and the Kennedy Space Center. Fly in comfort from your Laredo International Airport. Visit Allegiant.com for details and specials.
There's a reason why Popeyes creates some of the best tasting chicken in the world. We were born in New Orleans, Louisiana, the land of good fun and great cooking. Spicy flavor is a way of life in New Orleans, and everything we make reflects it. From our Popeyes bona fide chicken and handcrafted tenders to our home-style mashed potatoes with Cajun gravy and our soft, buttery biscuits, everything we make is made with care and served up fresh. Only at Popeyes.
All right, so Drew Martinez is going to face off against Rob Wart. So Wart coming out of the dugout. And there's a runner at second base for Laredo. There's one out here in the inning. And Drew Martinez having a nice night. He's 3 for 4 with an RBI and a run scored here this evening. And Wart is a right-handed pitcher. He delivers, and it's a fastball way outside. So that's how we get started here with Wart on the mound. Rob Wart pitched in last night's ball game. He ended up going 2 1/3 and walked 4 batters. He ended up facing a total of 11 Lemurs hitters. He did not give up a run, though. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. That one swung and a miss. Martinez swings through that one. Lemurs up 8-5 here in the top of the 9th inning. The Lemurs have to get 3 more outs on the defensive end, and they can be the American Association champions. They're that close. But they have to hold tight on the defensive end, and they would like to get another run here. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swung and a line drive into left field. Charging in is going to be the left fielder Keys. Keys is going to have it fall in front of him. Danker goes up to third base on the play, and another base hit for Drew Martinez. Well, that'll bring up Juan Silverio. Silverio already with a 3-run home run in the game. He's got 2 hits as well. He's 2 for 3 today. So now 16 hits for the Lemurs. The Lemurs this year had 17 hits. Quite a bit, and I got the number down. I think it's 10 times this year that they picked up 17 hits in a game. 17 or more hits, I should say. And I got it logged here somewhere, so let me find it. Yeah, 17 hits, 10 times. They're a hit away from tying that. As the first pitch to Juan Silverio is up high. So during the regular season, 17 times they got... Wait, they got 17 hits 10 times. Yeah, there we go. I got it right. Keep wanting to reverse the number. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Swung in a line drive into left field. It's going to fall. The Lemurs are going to score another run. Here comes Travis Danker across the plate. Martinez comes up to second base. Silverio has a single and an RBI, his 4th RBI of the night. And it's now 9-5 Laredo. Here comes Roger Burnell to the plate. Burnell 0 for 4. So he's looking for his first hit. Runners at first and second base and 1 out for the Lemurs. Rob Wart cradles that mitt next to his shoulder. Now he'll come set. He'll take a look at second base and fire home, and it's a fastball high. The fans wondering where that one's at. One ball, no strikes. And Rob Wart, he'll deliver. And it's a fastball swung on and fouled away by Roger Burnell. Burnell's a Texas native. He was acquired by the Lemurs back on August 18th in a trade with the Gary South Shore Railcats. In 2014, he played in 76 games with Rio Grande Valley. That's in the United League. He hit .301 there with 1 home run and 35 RBIs. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Swung and a line drive up the middle, a base hit. Being waved home is Martinez. Here comes the throw from Matty Johnson. It goes through, but it's not in time. And now they have Burnell stuck in a rundown. Nope, he's going to go ahead and get back to first safely. He gets a single and an RBI. Martinez comes in to score. The Lemurs have put 10 runs up on the board. So that's now 17 hits for the Laredo Lemurs tonight. And that's the first hit for Roger Burnell. And Ty Morrison coming up to the plate. So Morrison, the leadoff man for Laredo. Over to third base is Juan Silverio for the Laredo Lemurs. Martinez scores from second. 10-5 the score. Here's the pitch to Morrison. That one is in there for a strike. That one clips the outside corner, a fastball right at the knees. So Lemurs with a 5-run lead right now. Oh, no ball, 1 strike count to Ty. Left-handed batter. The pitch swung, and that's fouled off. Goes back up into the screen. So Silverio at third, Burnell over at first base for the Lemurs. Lemurs have picked up runs all over the place. A run in the first, 2 in the second, a run in the third. They took the 4th inning off and put 3 more runs up in the 5th, 1 in the 6th. Took the 7th and 8th off, and here they have 2 runs in the 9th. 18 hits in the books for the Lemurs. The pitch. Breaking ball misses away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Rob Wart ready to go. And he throws. That's a breaking ball. Swung on, grounded up the middle. It's through for a hit. Silverio's going to cross the plate. The Lemurs have 11 runs. It's now 11-5 Laredo. So Morrison with a single. He picks up an RBI. And nobody warming up in the bullpen for the Sioux City Explorers. Rob Ward has not gotten a batter out yet. Since he's come in, he has given up 4 straight base hits. And here's Abel Nieves, 11-5 Laredo. And the pitch, a fastball away. 1 ball and no strikes to Nieves. Nieves having a hot day. He's got 4 hits today. He's officially 4 for 5 with an RBI. And the 1-0 is in tight. 2 balls and no strikes now to Abel Nieves. Rob Wart. He delivers home. Here it is. That one is swung on and missed. 2-1. So the runner at second base for the Lemurs is Roger Burnell. He singled and drove home a run. Ty Morrison over there at first base, also with a single and an RBI here in the inning. Rob Wart, currently 26 years old. He was drafted by the Nationals in the 30th round back in 2009 out of Jefferson College. The pitch, high and tight. Makes it 3 balls and 1 strike. Last summer, Wart had his contract purchased on August 12th by the Arizona Diamondbacks and was assigned to the Hillsboro Hops in the Northwest League. That's out in Hillsboro, Oregon. They like to brew a lot of beer out there, so they're called the Hops. Here comes the 3-1. Swung on and a pop foul over to the left. Actually, that's the right. That's my right. Left side from the pitcher. See, I got it right. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So a full count to Nieves. Prior to joining Sioux City in 2014, Rob Wart pitched 5 seasons in the Nationals organization. Here comes the 3-2 delivery. That one is way outside. That'll be ball 4. That's going to load the bases. So Abel Nieves earns a walk, and Kevin Taylor coming up to the plate. And they do have somebody warming up in the bullpen now for Sioux City. So we might have another pitching change here coming up, as the catcher is going to go ahead and waste some time here talking things over with Rob Wart. The bases are loaded for Sioux City. And Steve Montgomery, nowhere to be seen down there in the dugout right now, so maybe Wart's going to have to at least throw to one more guy. Here he comes out of the dugout. So he'll go ahead and make the move to get a new pitcher in. So they do that. While they do that, we'll go ahead and take a timeout here. You're listening to Laredo Lemurs baseball. Lemurs up 11-5 in the top of the 9th inning.
Miller invented light beer, the original light Pilsner, and that changed everything. This led to people wondering L-I-T-E, that's how you spell light, which led to people thumbing through their dictionaries, which led to there's got to be a better way to look up words, which led to the invention of spell check, which led to better resumes, promotions, celebrations, and happy hour. Miller Lite, we invented light beer and happy hour. You're welcome. 12 ounces contain 96 calories, 3.2 carbs, 1 protein, 0 fat. Great beer, great responsibility. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Falcon Bank and the Laredo Lemurs are a winning combination. At Falcon, they know what counts. Personalized service, attention to detail, and genuine commitment to helping customers achieve their dreams. Falcon Bank, guided by faith, grounded by family, and committed to you.
Need a little spark in your life? Then come on out to Uni-Trade Stadium for Friday night fireworks. Tickets start as low as $5, and you'll get to see great baseball and great fireworks all in one night. To get tickets, call 956-7-LEMURS or go online at LaredoLemurs.com. I'll see you at the ballpark.
Uni-Trade continues to provide solutions in foreign trade through a highly satisfactory customs brokerage service. Uni-Trade has quality trained personnel devoted to the highest level of customer service. For all your transportation, distribution, and consolidation needs, it's Uni-Trade. Chavarrias Plumbing's the #1 choice for any plumbing problem. Chavarrias is a full-service company with up-to-date technology trained professionals. With over 30 years of service to the community, Chavarrias is still growing strong. Visit chavarriasplumbing.com. And go Lemurs!
For all of your vehicle collision repair and paint needs, there's only one place to turn: Mike's Paint Place. Mike's Paint Place has computerized color matching and digital imaging. They also do full frame and suspension repairs. Stop by and see Mike's Paint Place today at 6410 Polaris Drive in Laredo.
South Texas families never strike out with Driscoll Health Plan. Catch the value-added services we pitch to our Medicaid members. Enjoy a free membership to specific boys and girls clubs. Receive gift cards for completing Texas healthcare checkups. Restrictions and limitations may apply. Visit us at DriscollHealthPlan.com. Tokyo Garden of Laredo is located at 2515 East Del Mar Boulevard, and they serve the best sushi in town. Stop by Tokyo Garden for a quick lunch or a fancy dinner. Either way, you're going to enjoy our fine cuisine. Did you just get off work? Then come on by and check out our happy hour specials. Tokyo Garden, where you'll find the best sushi in Laredo.
Core Business Solutions is a proud sponsor of Lemurs Baseball.
All right, Kevin Taylor going to be the batter for the Laredo Lemurs. Bases loaded for Laredo. They're up 11-5. And the pitch is low and outside. Relief pitcher in there on the mound. Left-handed pitcher, Ryan Struffing. And the delivery swung on a high fly ball. Left center field. Brent Keys will get underneath it. Tagging at third base for the Lemurs is Burnell. Here comes the throw. Burnell will slide in head first. He's in there safely. The Lemurs have another run. It's 12-5 Laredo. And that'll bring up Dennis Phipps now for the Laredo Lemurs. So Kevin Taylor with his second sac fly on the night. So he gets another RBI. That's another out. 2 down in the inning. And Phipps will be the 9th batter to come up to the plate. Lemurs have 19 hits in the game tonight. And the pitch swung on in a line drive foul. And gets very foul. The Lemurs' season high in hits this year is 26 in one game. So they, as of right now, a little bit shy of that number. Runners at first and second base and 2 down. Lemurs up 12-5 in the American Association Championship Series. Game 4, the pitch. Swung on in a foul ball off to the right side. So Struffing the batter. This is the second time he's pitched in the playoffs, both time against the Laredo Lemurs. He did not pitch against St. Paul. In the first game against the Lemurs, he gave up 2 runs. That was the only 2 runs the Lemurs scored that day. That was the game they lost. Here's the pitch. Low and outside. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Dennis Phipps. Struffing bent at the waist, looking in, getting the sign. Runner at second base is Ty Morrison. Abel Nieves over at first for Laredo. Struffing, he delivers. That one swung and a missed, a breaking ball. That's strike 3. That does it for the Lemurs, but in the inning, they come up with 4 runs, 4 big runs to extend the lead to 12-5 here over the Sioux City Explorers. The Lemurs need 3 outs to be American Association champions, and they need to hold down the Sioux City Explorers. We'll be right back. You're listening to Laredo Lemurs Baseball.
Right now, when you sign up for a Gold's Gym membership, you'll get tons of extras completely free. Confidence, free. Compliments from your coworkers, free. And the desire to wear tiny bathing suits, you guessed it, free. You'll be stronger with extras, and you'll be stronger with Gold's Gym. Know your own strength. Tiny bathing suit not included.
Pro Mega Signs of Laredo is there for all of your printing and signage needs. We can be found at 1615 Jackman Road in Laredo, or you can reach us by phone at 956-723-2110. Again, that's 956-723-2110. If you need a sign, big or small, come to Pro Mega Signs of Laredo, where your print job is just around the corner.
Welcome to Whataburger. Today we're cooking the sweet and spicy bacon burger.
Wow, it's beautiful.
2 beef patties, American cheese, Monterey Jack cheese, bacon, grilled onions, the sweet and spicy pepper sauce.
Sweet in the front and then the spicy in the back. I like it. I like it a lot.
It's like a perfect balance, and then that bacon right there, it adds crunchiness.
I'll get back in line and get another one, I'll tell you that much.
Sweet spicy bacon burger. Come down to Whataburger. It's only here for a limited time.
In over 40 years, nobody's helped more families achieve the American dream of home ownership than Armadillo. In fact, Armadillo Homes has built more homes than all other builders combined. And there are reasons for this: integrity, responsibility, service, and of course, quality. So if you're thinking about making the greatest investment in your life, think of the one builder who's dedicated its entire life to helping the Laredo family. Think Armadillo Homes, armadillohomes.com. Go Lemurs.
All right, Ryan Court's going to start things off for Sioux City. It'll be Court, Mendonca, and Coach coming up to the plate. Lemurs up 12-5, bottom of the 9th inning. If the Lemurs hold on to win, they will be American Association champions. Here's the pitch from Brebria, and it misses outside for a ball. So Ryan Court on the day, he picked up a base hit in his last at bat in the 7th inning. He's 1 for 4 tonight. 12 runs on 19 hits today for Laredo. They're scattered all over the place. 5 runs on 12 hits and an error for Sioux City. Sioux City scored a run back in the 1st. They got another one in the 2nd, one more in the 4th, and a solo home run in the 5th. Here's the pitch, fouled away. Sioux City also picked up a run in the 7th. So it's been solo runs for them throughout the day. Lemurs picking up 4 runs there alone in the 9th inning. Jose Flores started the inning, and then Rob Wart was brought in, and the Lemurs really got all over Rob Wart. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on and fouled back. 1 ball and 1 strike. Tommy Mendonca is on deck. So Brebria working out of the full windup now as there's nobody on base. They pitch. That one is low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. You know, the last half inning was one heck of an inning there for Brebria. He pitched into trouble and then was able to pitch himself out of it. That was one of the longest outings he's had this year up there on the hill. And he has been so stellar for the Laredo Lemurs. And, you know, you're at a point there, you're like, just don't crack, John. And here he goes, throwing a 2-2 pitch. And that one is inside. He checked his swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire, Mike Jarbo. So a full count. So now Brebria looking into the home plate umpire. I think he's wanting to know the count. It has 3 balls and 2 strikes up on the scoreboard. So Court, back in the 2nd inning, he struck out looking. He grounded out to 3rd in the 3rd inning. In the 5th inning, he popped out to center field. Here's the 3-2, and that one is swung and a hard hit ground ball over to the shortstop. Burnell's up with it. A strong throw to first base. It's a strike to Travis Denker. There's the first out of the inning. Lemurs are 2 outs away from being the American Association champion. Here goes Tommy Mendonca. Mendonca has been hitting well today. He's 2 for 4. He picked up a double and scored a run in the 2nd. He was driven in there by Brent Keys. He picked up a single back in the 5th. One out in the inning. Lemurs up 12-5, a 7-run difference. And And the full windup by Brebria. The pitch swung and fouled back into the screen. So that was a fastball away by Brebria, and Mendonça getting a piece of it. So no balls and 1 strike. Mendonça, the third baseman. There's number 25 on his back. Bats from the left side. He's got a big bend in his knee. He swings here and fouls that one off. 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. So Brebria doing a little house cleaning up there on the mound, moving some dirt around for his landing spot. Making sure he's comfortable where he's coming down. And the 0-2 delivery. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. 2 down. Matt Coach will be the batter. Sioux City is down to their final out. Matt Coach on the day is 0 for 4. Now the fans here starting to stand. Some of them starting to leave. And the Lemurs 1 out away. Brebria winds and throws, and a check swing by Coach. Did he go around? The umpire at first base said yes, he did. So no balls and a strike. Coach with a ground out, foul out to first base, a strikeout, and a fly out to right. The 0-1 swung on and a pop foul off to the right. No balls and 2 strikes. So the Lemurs a strike away from winning the American Association Championship. And Brebria winds, he throws, swung on and fouled away again. It'll stay at 0-2. Yeah, might be pure fastballs here for Brebria. The 0-2. Swung and a ground ball over the short. Burnell up with it. He throws over to first. It's in time, and the Lemurs are the 2015 American Association champions. The guys piled out of the dugout, and Laredo, you can celebrate. What an exciting time for the Laredo Lemurs. I'll try to get you in there. The guys are bouncing around, having a good old time, and we'll try to set up the camera here so it's a little bit still, but high fives all around for your Laredo Lemurs, and they are indeed the 2015 American Association champions. Great pitching, timely hitting, a whole lot of fun, and that's how it's done, folks. The Laredo Lemurs go on and win the 2015 American Association championship. What a wild ride it has been. There was definitely times throughout the season where you thought this might never happen. And then manager Pete Incaviglia put it all together on August 18th. The Lemurs rattled off a 15-5 record down the stretch. They get to the playoffs and they get by somehow, some way by the Wichita Wingnuts, a very tough team in their own right. And then the Lemurs were able to get by the team with the best record in the American Association in 2015. Sioux City had 75 wins on the year. So they're celebrating. They have asked me to come down there to take pictures for them. So I am going to go ahead and log off now. We're going to keep the camera on. So you can go ahead and watch the celebration out there on the field. And I'll zoom out a little bit because I don't know exactly where the guys are going to be moving around to. So I'm going to go down there. I need to take the team picture and get that ready to go. And I will be back up to turn off the camera a little bit later. So we'll leave it on for you and keep the broadcast going. In the meantime, Laredo, enjoy this one. It's a big victory for the Laredo Lemurs in their first championship in the American Association. It feels so good to be a small part of this, believe me. 400 games under my belt with this club, and to watch them do this in the 4th year is very, very exciting. So I'm going to head down to the field and take pictures of these guys as we get ready to have a celebration here tonight from Sioux City. Thanks for joining us all season long, folks. It's meant the world to me for you to tune in as the Laredo Lemurs have so much support for me, and I really enjoy bringing you the broadcast night after night for this baseball team. So once again, I'm going to go ahead and head down there now. I will see you guys on the other side. I'll be back up to turn off the camera, but you could watch it. We'll leave it on for you.
Since the Explorers again would like to extend congratulations to the Laredo Lemurs on a great 2015 season and on the championship.
Well, if you're still sticking around, there we go. The party is over. The guys have moved into the clubhouse, and I'm sure they will continue to have a good time down there. But that's it for the broadcast. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed the Lemurs' victory here tonight, and they're now the 2015 American Association champions. So exciting. It's going to make the ride home back to Laredo a whole lot shorter, I'll tell you that much. Check out Twitter. Check out Facebook. There's going to be stuff all over that. And you can go ahead and keep following us via Twitter and Facebook here over the next hour or so. I'm sure guys will be posting stuff, and the Lemurs will be posting stuff as well. So the Laredo Lemurs on Facebook, you just type in Laredo Lemurs and you hit like, and you can follow us that way. If you want to follow us on Twitter, it's at Lemurs Baseball, and you can follow us that way as well. So that's going to do it for the broadcast. That's going to do it for the 2015 season here. It is in the books, and the Laredo Lemurs are the American Association champions. My name is Bill Harrington. I hope you enjoyed the broadcast tonight, and we'll be back at it in May of 2015, or excuse me, 2016. Wow. May of 2016, the Laredo Lemurs will be back on the field. Have a good night, everybody. Enjoy the American Association Championship back in Laredo.
Thanks for joining us for Laredo Lemurs Baseball, brought to you by Popeye's Chicken, AEP Texas, Armadillo Homes, Ascending Technologies, Ashley's Furniture of Laredo, Capital Care EMS, Chavarias Plumbing, Core Business Solutions, Driscoll Health Plan, Falcon International Bank, Family Chevrolet, Gold's Gym, Guerra Communications, HEB, iGadget Repair Center, Kaplan College, Laredo International Airport, Laredo Pony League, Laredo Sports Medicine, Mike's Paint Place, Pepsi, Pro Mega Signs, Southern Distributing, Southern Sanitation, Talk and Talk Wireless, TAMU Housing and Residence, Texas Farm Bureau, Texas Inflatables, Texas Outlaw Grill, Tokyo Garden, Total Termite Pest and Control, Uni-Trade Boarding, Whataburger of Alice. Join us next time for all your Laredo Lemurs action.
Miller invented light beer, the original light Pilsner, and that changed everything. This led to fewer guys with beer bellies, which led to more women attracted to those guys, which led to dates, second dates, wedding bells, and honeymoons, which led to hubbada boom, which led to you. Miller Lite, we invented light beer, and you're welcome. 12 ounces contain 96 calories, 3.2 carbs, 1 protein, 0 fat. Great beer.